Peace and blessings. Thank you, everyone. This is Beat After Beat's Lonely Satellite. Much love to the fullest. Going to be covering a few topics this evening. Despair, the definition of despair, as well as my DNA test results this evening for everyone. Appreciate the love to the fullest. When you're lost in deep despair, when you're down in deep despair, just ask the lonely. Hello, good evening. Hope everyone is doing well. Here, 52 degrees and cloudy here in the Motor City. Carpenter. TWP, much love. Margie, much love to you. Thank you. Going to be quite an interesting show this evening. It's my show, Margie. It is my show, and it is StreamYard. But see, I'm putting in so many hours now. I have to pay a monthly $25 fee for this show. I am on StreamYard, but I'm paying for this now. So it's you can say I own the show now. I'm in control of the StreamYard. Thank y'all for showing up. Everyone go check out Margie TV out there in the Philippines. That girl can cook and eat. Margie will probably live to be 100. She eats so well. Nuckin, much love to you. Thank you for showing up. Invites are in the chat. This is a digital group panel. And I'll put the invites in the chat for everyone. And the invites are in the chat. Thank you, Duncan. Invites are in the chat. Welcome to Lonely Satellite, 8 p.m. Eastern, here at Beat After Beat. Hello, Nuckin.
Hi, sweetie. Can you hear me okay?
Just fine.
Okay, no echoing or anything?
No, you're fine. How's the background music? My tranquility music. How is that sounding in the background?
It's pretty low, but it is tranquil. I like it.
I have it on 30. I thought turning it up to 30 would be perfect because it has no drums or guitars or anything going on in it. It's just ambient music that I've come up with.
Well, it is perfect because you can still hear you. You don't have to yell over it.
How's that right there? That section.
Sounds good to me, hon.
Little space music for you. A little lonely satellite, atmospheric, futuristic sound. Carpenter, look at you, Carpenter.
Hey, Pete.
Hey, how are you?
Hi, Adrian, sweetheart.
Hey, how you doing?
If I was doing any better right now, I couldn't live with myself.
I heard that's awesome about the Conjuring house.
Oh, I know. Despite what my trolls say, I am not going to eBay for the money. The money that I have to pay down is already paid.
So you paid your reserve.
Yeah, yep.
So that's nice. You're all set for that. All you gotta do is make the trip.
Yeah, now it's not until September, which I'm glad for because, I still have to go through this damn knee surgery crap.
Yeah, that sucks. You got the knee surgery. Carpenter's got something going on, and I got I'm finishing up the physical therapy.
It's so much fun getting old.
And then I got to get the prescription eyeglasses next month. So I got a few more rounds of physical therapy, and I'm done with the vertical situation. And then May 1st, I'm off to get prescription glasses.
Awesome. Oh, they're also sending me now I know I'm going to say it wrong. I'm going to screw it up. A rheumatologist?
I don't even know what that is.
Because I guess because I have arthritis everywhere. I have bursitis.
Oh.
I told him I have all the itises, tendonitis, bursitis. So I always say I have all the itises. So, but it's getting really bad at my joints and stuff. So they're sending me to a rheumatologist, and hopefully they'll be able to give me something for that to kind of take the swelling down and pressure off nerves and
inflammation.
Yep. Okay. I've got it pretty bad.
Wow.
Yeah, it's my arthritis is all up in my back of my neck, the back of my head, and my upper shoulders, and it feels like I'm being crushed to death, literally.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It feels like I got hit by a baseball bat in the back of my head.
You know what?
I always tell everybody I feel like I've been hit by a Mack truck and survived.
Damn, yeah, like 20 times. Arthritis is not fun.
No.
I found out you can take Tylenol.
Tylenol.
You don't like it?
Tylenol it doesn't work for me. The only thing that I take right now, now it's for my migraines, but I'm also on gabapentin for all my pain, which if you know anything about gabapentin, on me it only works about 20 minutes. So at least I get that 20 minutes of relief. But if I take the gabapentin and then I wait a little bit and I take my Excedrin, they seem to combine. I don't know, but they help me out for a little bit longer. I know Excedrin's not good for me, but I take like 6 a day. I have to.
I don't know if he can take that. Can you take Excedrin for your arthritis?
Well, he thinks the arthritis. Now, see, I have the osteoarthritis too in my knee, but he thinks I have that also in my hips and my shoulders. So,
does it work for UV?
What, honey?
Does it work for Excedrin for UV?
No. What they just gave me, the state of Michigan just gave me my cannabis card. So that's what they gave me. They didn't give me Excedrin or Tylenol. They gave me cannabis.
Yeah, I got that too, but I found out.
But I am.
I'm sorry, honey.
Oh, go ahead.
I got one thing of the weed because I got the card too, but it doesn't work. The only thing it does is help me sleep, which I already have sleep meds for that. So I'm gonna go back, and my pain management doctor, who I just saw the other day, told me all this other stuff, said to try and get the lotion. There's a lotion with like I don't know if it's, I might be saying it wrong because I don't know anything about this stuff. It might have like THC or some kind, I don't know, something to do with weed, but it's a hand cream. And he said it helps a lot of people.
Cannabis oil.
That could be it, but I'm not sure. I forget what he said. Like I said, I got so much info that day. Okay, phone, stay up.
So welcome, girls.
Thank you, Beat, and thanks for having us up.
Yeah, it's good to be here.
Hey, that's what it's all about. That's what this show is all about. I just got my DNA test back from Ancestry.com.
Oh, yeah?
Don't know if it's really legit, but I think I'm going to go ahead and share my test results with you this evening. I'm not who I think I was, for one thing. According to Ancestry.com, I'm not who I think I was. Growing up thinking that I was, and you know, I don't know if they're going to continue to upgrade my results, or it is what it is. They want me to build a family tree, and I'm looking at the family tree thing, and I'm looking at my second and third cousins on my dad's side, and I figure, well, I'm 55 years old, and I think it's a little too late to start building a family tree with.
It's never too late, honey.
Ancestry. Roadhog.
Yeah, right, Road.
Hey, Road.
Hi, sweetheart.
To tell you the truth, I feel worse than I ever did about the outcome of this DNA test.
Can I ask why, honey?
Been feeling very. Oh, I can hear an echo in the background. Knocking on your side, I hear echo.
Oh no, I don't know why. Sorry, honey.
Oh, thank you so much. Well, I still hear it every time I talk.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can put my headphones on, honey. Give me a second.
But I actually feel worse getting the DNA test results. I feel worse. But I'll be sharing that with everyone this evening, the Ancestry DNA results. Just being, 55 years old and finally getting these DNA results and thinking that for decades you were this and you really weren't. Maybe some lies thrown in there from my mother. Maybe some lies were going on. Believed that I Apache Indian. And according to Ancestry.com, they have no tribes for me. There's no tribes listed for on my dad's side, because my dad was supposedly 100% Apache Indian, but I don't know that, and I probably never will. But it wasn't in the DNA results that I'm part of a tribe, so there is no tribe. All I've come up with was second and third cousins that I've never met on my dad's side. A few do live here in Michigan, pretty close by to me. A few of my second and third cousins on my dad's side, but I don't know these people, and I personally feel that I don't even need to make a family tree when I have no family, when there is no family. So again, another issue I'm going to be discussing is identity. Who are we? I mean, who am I? You can call me Mr. X if you like, or
I'm a mutt.
Or you can call me Beat, but can you call me Gerald? But can you call me Gerald? Who is Gerald? Who's Jerry? Who's Gerald?
Can you hear me okay now?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
But
okay.
By getting these results, it kind of hurt my identity. I'm supposed to be on a tribe. The records are supposed to show that I am Apache Indian. According to my mother, she always said your dad was 100% Indian, Apache Indian, and I grew up with that.
You look Indian.
But I don't know if Ancestry.com is done with my results or not.
Beat, it's no matter what, it still doesn't make you who you are today.
But identity, I believe we've all lost some of our identity throughout the years. We're forgotten. A lot of us are forgotten. Our family members.
We'll be your family, Beat. Yeah, I consider a lot of you my family.
Well, no, it's just I don't mean to sound down about this, but it is down.
I know what you mean.
It's like for decades you thought you were somebody, but you're not that person. But I know who Gerald is. I know Gerald is what Gerald is capable of in his what he's accomplished. I know that Gerald, what I'm capable of, but I'm not Indian. Who, as of right now, I mean, it could change, but I'm supposed
I think there's some Indian in you.
Yeah, you can't, gotta be blind not to see it. My husband always wanted to get Ancestry, and I said, Jim, don't do it. But he always said he was Indian, and I said, you're Jewish. I can see the Jewish. And he had they were Zimmermans, and then they changed it to Carpenter. And he goes, well, yeah, I am. I do have Jewish blood, but I'm 35% Indian. I said, I do not see it.
Well, you guys seen me. Do I look Indian?
Yeah.
Do I look part Indian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think I do?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I don't see it.
I see it. I see it in your eyes. I see it in your eyes and your nose.
Yeah.
My cute little nose. Yeah, that's one thing little about me. My hands, my nose and my feet. Everything else is huge.
Maybe I'm just getting too deep into it. I mean, I just got the results about 4 days ago, and I shared it with a friend of mine, and they said, "You are who you are. Don't even pay attention to your DNA results."
That's what I'm saying, honey.
You are who you are. You're just you.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to accept that when your mom used to dress you up in Indian clothes and send you off to school, kindergarten and elementary, and I used to always wear my moccasins and Indian clothes.
Yep, I had a lot of boots with fringes and stuff. I love me little boots.
But see, I come from two dads. Okay, so my stepdad was Cherokee, and so my older brother and sister, they were Cherokee, and
right.
And from my dad, I was Apache. So they all looked Indian to me too. I mean, Cherokee Indian. That was my older brother and sister. But see, I'm kind of involved with the Ancestry.com now, and they're not showing me tribes. They're not showing me anything that's related to being Apache or Indian blood in me. And it's kind of disappointing, and it's kind of hurtful. Thank you, Bouncer, for showing up, Rowan.
Hi, Bouncer. Yeah, thanks, Bouncer. Boom, boom. Time flies. I guess you're talking about me, Bouncer. That's okay. Hi, Rowan. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Rowan's a cool cat. He's got a lot of cool music videos and game videos that he puts.
I like the name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Rowan. Thanks for showing up, Rowan. Bouncer.
Salty is not getting me to Motel 6, Bouncer.
And he's not getting in this chat either. So I wanted to share the results of the DNA, but I'm looking at the tree. Last few nights, I'm looking at the family tree, and there's nothing there. And I'm looking at second and third cousins on my dad's side, and I don't know these people, and I figure I'm just too tired, in my age to even build a tree anymore. And all the family that I've had is gone, or my older brother and sister have passed away.
Oh, sorry to hear that, honey.
My older sister died of a heart attack. Well, actually, she didn't die of a heart attack. That's another blow. That's another blow of news that back in January 8th, 2017, my brother-in-law died of leukemia at 61. And see, my sister and brother-in-law were married for like 35 years. And he retired from General Motors and built himself a nice cabin down south in Tennessee, and retired early from General Motors, and took my sister down in Tennessee and lived in a nice cabin for about 6 years until he passed away. And then she was left alone in a cabin. So I thought that she died of a heart attack when she overdosed and killed herself. And that was recent news. Within about a month and a half ago, the autopsy said overdose. So I believe that my sister couldn't live any longer because my brother-in-law had died of leukemia, and she wanted to go be with him.
Yeah.
Oh. Hi, Para. Rowan.
Not even reading the chat.
I think that would be a hard blow.
Which is understandable. She wasn't happy in the first place. She had a lot of issues herself beyond being married. But to get the final autopsy on my sister, she overdosed. She didn't have a heart attack. Maybe she had a heart attack. Maybe
because she overdosed.
Right. So that stuff that blew me away about a month and a half ago. I got that news.
Oh.
I'm wearing the last hoodie that she got me for my birthday. So what I'm wearing now is for my sister. The last piece of anything that she ever gave me.
Oh, that's sweet.
Before she died.
I hope I'm saying this right. Hi, Laren.
Laren, hello, much love.
Did I say that right then? I think I did.
Yeah, I think it's Laren.
Rowan, that's a good one. I'm from Alabama. My family tree is missing a few limbs.
At least it's just not a straight branch.
Damn, Rowan. So,
what can I do to cheer you up, Beat?
Oh, you can call me Mr. X.
Oh, I like Beat though.
Mr. X.
All right, if that cheers you up, Mr. X.
No.
Oh, Mr. X. Oh, Mr. X. Please don't stop. I'm sorry. I had to do it.
Alexia, how are we doing this evening? Alexa, how are we doing this evening?
I'm great, thanks. Earth Day's coming up this month, so I'm brushing up on some tips to be more green. If you want to hear one, just ask.
My new companion, Alexa.
I don't think I made him do that, Bouncer. He was probably repulsed.
Sorry, what are you asking?
If you died in a motorcycle wreck during the COVID pandemic, you eventually died of COVID.
Yep, you evidently died of COVID.
I found these results.
I like that, Rowan. Mr. X Beat.
All I need is Mr. X. I need some shades and one of those 1940s gangster hats and a long coat, you know.
Hey, ask Alexa what Bouncer just asked.
Oh, did you hear? Can you hear Alexa?
Yeah.
She's part of the show now. She's part of the futuristic kind of satellite deal. So
he wants you to ask Alexa, do you know how to polish a knob?
Alexa, do you know how to polish a knob?
Here's what I found on the web.
She has polished my knob. Yeah, that's about it on that. So let me go back in the chat. Thank y'all for showing up. Mr. XB.
Hi, Boo.
Alexa, do you know? Okay.
Glasses.
Leona, much love to you. Leona's out there in Houston, Texas, by the way. Leona and I go back probably 6 years. We met each other on Facebook. And
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, 6 years ago.
It's like, I think I've known Rode now for about 5 years, almost, or it's been about 5 years.
I can't even see.
Boo. Well, hello there, Sam. Nice to see somebody else in here that's in my field.
Hey, Boo. Hey, Sam.
Sam, how are you? Much love to you, my friend.
Can I share my exciting news on here, B?
Of course, always.
Well, there's a few things, right? If you don't mind.
I surely don't mind.
Well, I have the documentary that I'm in coming out in probably late July, early August. I'll have that exact date at a later date. Then after my knee surgery, I'm going to visit Road and Hag for a week, at least a week. Then in August, we are going to investigate the Penhurst Asylum. Then in September, I just found out yesterday, in September, we are going to investigate the Conjuring House.
Damn, and that's reserved already, paid for.
Oh, yep. I just have to, he forgot to give me the exact date, and I think he went to bed, so I'll write him tomorrow.
Can you guys hear Alexa talk over here?
Yeah.
Well,
all right. Bouncer. Alexa, if the government is using Alexa to watch you.
According to dictionary.com, noun, slang a person employed at a club, pub, disco, etc. to throw out
what the fuck?
Those considered undesirable from entering.
She's just talking about Bouncer. Bouncer. Wow, check this out. Bouncer is a noun, a slang a bouncer employed at a club, pub, disco, etc. to throw out drunks or troublemakers and stop those considered from entering. So the definition of bouncer.
I can see Bouncer twerking in a disco.
Twerking.
Oh my God.
She gave me the definition of your name, Bouncer. She doesn't want us to know about the government, I guess.
Ask her what Bouncer slab is. Oh, he wants you to ask the original question. Does she know how to polish a knob?
Alexa, what is a bouncer slab? Alexa, what is bouncer slab?
Here are some results.
Slab ebony bouncer? I don't even know what that is.
I don't either.
Magenta slab ebony bouncer. Classic breakout arcade game. It's an arcade game.
Now you're an arcade game.
Okay.
Do you? Oh, that's too funny.
All right, bouncer, let me go back up. Where is that?
Oh, Bouncer. Sorry, I yawned.
Sorry, I'm looking for it. Yeah, you go ahead and put your links in the chat, Duncan, please.
Yeah, I can't while I'm on the phone. I don't know why. There's no, like when I do this on my phone, there's no chat bar. Or like there's a chat bar, but nowhere at the bottom for me to type in.
Oh, my.
Yeah, I don't know why it does it, but...
I'm trying to find Bouncer's question again.
Oh, he wants to know if she knows how to polish a knob.
I already came up with that. He's talking about the government thing.
Oh. I'm okay.
I can't find that. Can't find it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I see it now too. I'm sorry, Bouncer.
Alexia, if the government is using Alexia to watch you, and everyone else with Alexia. Alexia, if the government is using Alexia
I
to
found
what?
this on the web.
She's not responding to that. It's too long.
She's a bit slow today. You would think it was a Monday.
She's offered me gourmet frozen foods.
I don't think that's quite what Bouncer had in mind.
No, gourmet frozen foods. Here's your answer. No, it's got to be a shorter question. Bouncer. Got to be a shorter question.
Ask if the government is using Alexa to watch everyone.
Are you using the government to watch everyone?
That's definitely not a thing I do. The information you share is a more personal assistant, but you can control what's shared and adjust what data is stored under your data in the assistant.
I'm surprised she answered that.
Boy, she got a little snippy there at the beginning, didn't she?
Just a bit. Just a little bitter.
Yeah, snippy. Snippy little bitch.
She hasn't had her tea this evening. British.
Yeah, Bouncer, she kind of like danced around your question there, I think. Or should I say she probably twerked around it.
Bouncer. That's true. She put me in the gourmet frozen food section, Bouncer. She bypassed that question.
Be right back, honey. I got to get a drink.
So we're going to talk a little bit this evening about despair. I believe we went through the definition and songs even of loneliness or lonely. Came up with some interesting songs regarding lonely. Not all the songs are depressing.
Yeah, that's what I thought was ironic. It was not depressing at all last week.
Thank you for showing up, Laren. I believe that's how I pronounce your name. So we'll be discussing a few things about despair and identity. BEAT seems to have lost his identity through Ancestry.com. Kind of floating in space now, away from my ship.
Yeah. That's why I told my husband, I said, don't spit in the cup because it's not going to tell you you're Indian. Because he could have sworn, he said, well, my mom was 35% Indian. I said, you're going to be crushed when they tell you you're Irish or something.
Oh, well, wait. I'm waiting for Nuckin to come back, and then I'll go ahead and share my test results of who BEAT is, according to Ancestry.com. Always grew up thinking I was Indian, and according to Ancestry.com's results, I am not.
Did they tell you you were African?
Close. I'll get to that in a minute.
That's what a lot of people are getting.
So my DNA story. Your DNA looks most like DNA from these 8 world regions. We compare your DNA against a worldwide reference panel to to see which populations your DNA looks most like. And I have the results of who Beat After Beat is. And we're waiting for Nuckin to show up.
You know, you know those people that they're Eurasian, but they live in the mountains and they wear Sherpa. They have like tribes and gosh, what are those animals called? Like llamas?
Oh, I'm not even sure.
Those are Indians. You know? Maybe you come from those peoples. You know?
Here, I'm going to ask this question.
I'm back.
Alexia, what do you think about the United States Constitution? Alexia, what do you think about the United States Constitution?
These came back from a search.
She gave you guys a search. The citizens, I don't even know what. Democracy, citizens, and I don't even know. Democracy, U.S. Senate, idea of the Senate, the court, and constitutional. I don't even know. So we're going to go back to the test results from Ancestry.com, my DNA story. We'll go to the DNA story here. Mind you that they still might be updating the results, but I don't think so. All right, Nuckin, are you there?
Yep, honey, I'm here.
All right. How do you like the on the upper right-hand corner? I got my Lonely Satellite logo up there in the upper right-hand corner. I got rid of that duck. That StreamYard duck is no longer.
Well, that looks pretty cool from what I can see of it, honey. It's my phone is since I'm on my phone, it's small.
Yeah, well, I got my logos all set up for every show that I do now. So on the upper right-hand corner, I'm just putting in so many hours. I'm going past the 20 hours free plan with StreamYard. So now I'm paying $25 a month for unlimited hours and storage. And
is that all the more it is?
yeah, it's $25 a month.
I thought it was more than that. I don't know why I was thinking it was more, but
there is more. It goes even higher.
Yeah, but the lowest, I thought it was even higher than that. I don't know what I was thinking, but
oh, it's 25.
I'm still trying to get up to 4,000 watch hours. It's almost impossible for me to do.
I just checked out my analytics a week ago, and my and YouTube says that I got 1,000 watches or 1,000 views in the last 3 weeks.
Oh, that's awesome.
On all my material.
Wow.
So that was I checked it out about a week ago or so, and the analytics said that I got over 1,000 views within the last 3 weeks.
That's good, honey. Oh, you're fine, Laren. We understand.
All right, so mind you, the tribe part was blew me away when they said it. Well, anyway, so according to Ancestry.com, Beat After Beat is 36% Eastern Europe and Russia. Northwest Poland, Northwestern Pomerania, Pomerania, 35% England and Northwestern Europe, 11% Sweden and Denmark, 8% Ireland, 5% Wales, 3% Scotland, 2% Baltics, and 1% Congo. 1% Congo, according to Ancestry.com. My mother, she was Polish and German. So.
Okay. I'm 100% a whale.
So I do know that. I do know that because every Sunday, my mom and I, brothers and sisters, we used to go to my grandma's house, and she'd be in the kitchen on Sunday cooking up pierogies and Polish sausage and sauerkraut, and we'd have a beautiful big Sunday dinner at my grandma's house. And so my mom's side is definitely Polish and German, so I can see where the England and Northwestern Europe is. And
yeah. Take care, Bouncer.
Take care, Bouncer. Much love.
Love, Bouncer.
He ain't leaving. He'll be lurking. So there you go.
Wow, you got a mix, big time.
Mostly, I'm European, and that's because my mom was Polish and German, and she married an Indian. So I guess she married an Indian. We still don't know that. That's still a mystery now. Now I don't know if I'm Indian or not. It looks like I'm more European than anything, and that's on my mom's side: Poland and Scotland and Sweden, Denmark, Ireland, Wales.
Wow,
that is so freaky.
What a mix!
And it's all European.
I'm a peeing here pretty soon. All this damn water. Oh, I drank over 100 ounces. Was it yesterday? Oh my God, it was so hot. And, oh, the water.
It is so cold here.
Oh, not here. I still have the window open with a fan blowing in. It was like muggy and raining off and on here all day, but it's warm.
It's 65 here, but it is cold.
Oh, that's 65 and 70. That's my kind of weather right there.
It's freezing.
Oh,
it's the humidity must be low.
Oh, here it seems like it's just muggy.
Well, it was warm Saturday, but
yeah,
it's weird.
Yeah, Thursday we thought when we went on that investigation, we thought it was like 80 something that day. So we thought, I'm glad we took our sweatshirts because where the monument was, there was a little creek right behind it. And boy, you could feel the cold air coming off of that. We both got chilled and had to put our sweatshirts on. Oh, that video is going to be delayed, Beat.
What's that?
My keyboard went. I'll have to wait to get another keyboard.
So what couldn't you do?
I can't work on my videos without my keyboard because I do my videos on my desktop.
Oh.
So now I have to wait to get it. And the one I want, the one I had before that went, it lights up white, which makes, and they're real big letters, so I can see it better. and it's like $30. So I'm gonna wait till the 1st and order it. So the videos from the Lost Children's Memorial we went to the other night's gonna be delayed. Oh, what's the matter, Road?
I think he's talking about what I'm talking about.
Oh.
But I wanted to share this with you guys, the test results from Ancestry.com, and Beat After Beat is mostly European, Russian, European, no Indian tribes listed. They did give me quite a few second and third cousins on my dad's side, but I don't know these people at all.
Yeah, that's how my mom found out about the Seneca Indian that we're part of, was that Ancestry.com. I forget what else it was. I was so excited to hear, because I've always been fascinated with Indian tribes and stuff like that. So I was kind of...
So
that is so unusual. You just don't look European at all.
No, he does look more like Native American.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, my mom was Polish and German. My grandma was Polish,
Oh, God, Bouncer. Oh, my God. Oh. And did they drink it? Oh, yuck. Oh, my God. I'm about to wolf up my cookies. Oh, good God. Oh, my God. He makes me laugh so hard sometimes that my ribs actually start to hurt.
Roadhog thinks my results are bullshit.
Well, they could be. They could be beat.
But it explains my mother. It explains my mother. She was Polish and German. It explains it. It explains my grandma. She was Polish and German. Always making Polish food on Sundays. But again, my dad had left me when I was 2 years old. So all I know is stories throughout the decades about him. He left my mom when I was 2 years old.
Oh.
So I just pretty much grew up with my older brother and sister and my mom. But all the stories she used to tell me about my father, and that he was from the South, and from Tennessee, Chattanooga. My dad supposedly was from Chattanooga, Tennessee, and but a lot of stories growing up, thinking I'm Indian, and leave it to Ancestry.com. And I wanted to take care of this. I wanted to finalize this. Who am I? I mean, I wanted to really find out my identity, and how disappointing. I mean, it's bad that my dad left. When I was 2 years old, I never seen him. But that was bad enough. But then to find out decades later that you're not Indian, according to Ancestry.com.
Did you ever see pictures of your dad, hon?
Yeah, he was he was tall and very tall and skinny, and jet black hair. Definitely dark like me. He had jet black hair.
Freaking A, Bouncer. Sorry. He is so freaking bad. Oh my God.
Oh, Bouncer. I told you he wasn't leaving. He ain't leaving.
No, he can't. He can't leave yet. My ribs aren't hurting that much.
That's a big tribe in Chattanooga. Quentin Tarantino, he's from there. and all the men in that tribe are tall. Like Quentin Tarantino, the director.
Okay.
He's real tall. He's from Chattanooga in that tribe. And he said all the men in that tribe are tall.
Yeah, they used to call my dad Slim. That was my dad's nickname. His nickname was Slim. He was 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah.
My dad was only 5'4".
5'4", wow.
Yeah, but he was built like a brick shit house, let me tell you.
I bet. Yeah, I'm only 6'1". I'm 6'1".
This is what's funny. My last boyfriend, total dick, by the way, just throwing that out there. He was 6'6", and I'm only 5 foot. So,
oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can picture that too. They don't look very pretty. That picture of, yeah. I don't know, guys. There you go. I'm done with it. I guess I am who I am. So I'm done with it. I'm trying not to dwell on it, but for some reason I feel worse than I've ever done or I've ever felt. Now I'm just...
That boggles my mind.
I would go with what you have known, or with what you, how do I want to put that? Don't pay any attention to what you think. Oh my God. I wouldn't pay any attention to the Ancestry.com thing.
Well, you know, it's supposed to be legit, and I've waited several weeks for my DNA to be tested, and the results finally came in a few days ago, and there's no tribe on there. Everything's pointing to Western Europe, which is Poland and Russia and Sweden and Denmark, and that's my mother's side.
Yeah. Oh my God, Bouncer.
They got that right.
Sorry.
Jeez.
But
I'm sorry, it's not you, sweetheart. It's Bouncer. He's making.
Thank you, Bouncer. Thank you, Bouncer, for making people laugh on this show.
Oh my God. Is that Road?
That is Road.
Hi, sweetheart.
I'm a cookie.
What's up, Zebra?
Yeah.
Hi, Cookie, darling.
Roadhog, is my show depressing you, Roadhog?
Yeah, it's kind of depressing.
It is.
I'm gonna call myself a Mindian. I'm a mutt and an Indian. I'm Mindian.
Well, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to share it. You know.
No, it's good to get on here and talk about your feelings.
I'm glad.
That's why. I mean, that's why we're all here on this panel, is to forget about, you know, that people have forgotten about us in their life, and we don't have family members anymore we can see and talk to anymore, and that's what this is digital group therapy.
Road, I think Road is building his barn door.
I think we're depressed for different reasons.
Uh-oh.
Mine is losing the only Phillips bit for my drill I have twice in a row.
Aww. Yeah, guess what happened to me today, Road? Like I said, you and I always have the same freaking luck. My keyboard went.
Well, fix it.
There's no fixing it. There's no fixing it. The cord's in half.
That can still be fixed.
I don't know how. I can't do it.
You can't trick me.
I can't what?
You can't trick me.
And Mama Cookie, you better be working on them dolls, honey. Jess just got home. Beats live, Jess. You want to come in? Did you guys have fun? That's good.
So now that that's knocked out of the way, then now I can move forward. You can call me Mr. X, I believe.
You should have never spit in that dang cup.
Hey, Road. Road, is that a recent picture of one of the koi dogs, or?
Yeah, that's a wolf hybrid.
Oh, I want one.
Yeah, not smart.
Well, I want one as a puppy. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Now Seneca's gonna bark.
Still not smart.
I didn't even hear barking words.
Oh, Tookie, I know how that goes, honey. I figured you'd be working on them. I'm just ragging on you, sweetie. Bouncer. Oh my God.
Oh no. Jeez.
Honey, I cannot hear you. What? No, I'm sorry. I'm talking to Jess. Oh, he's making me crack up.
Well, you going to be able to sleep tonight, Dee?
What's that?
Are you going to be able to sleep tonight, Dee?
Why wouldn't I be able to?
Oh, shit. I was going to say I'd drive the 5 hours and tire him out.
That's good. I want you to be able to sleep. I don't want you to worry about this ancestry.
Yeah, right.
Well, I didn't want to depress Road or anything, you know. But this is what this is about. This is Lonely Satellite. This is a digital group therapy every Sunday at 8 p.m. that I put together for anyone to come up on board, talk about what's going on, what's on your mind, what's been going on through the week, what's your goals, what's the future, what's your future look like. This is
right.
But like I was telling Carpenter, I think I need this more than well. I can't compare anybody. I can't compare anybody. But I built this show for myself as well, and you know, it's I am who I am, I guess. I know my mother didn't lie. You know, she was Polish and German, so.
Right. No, Bouncer, don't shut up. You're probably helping to cheer Beat up. Every time you say something, Beat's laughing. You're cheering him up.
Trust me, Beat. Your Ancestry.com is not what's depressing me.
What's depressing you?
I have one Phillips bit screwdriver for my drill, and I'm trying to build a barn door, and I've dropped it twice underneath a chest freezer, and I've had to try to get it out.
Oh, poor Road.
Can't you get like a stick or something to get a stick and get a piece of stick and get one and bring it out?
Yeah, I did that. It took me like 5 minutes the first time, and when I dropped it like an idiot the second time, it took me like 15 minutes. That's when I put in there. It's depressing me.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
That's why I always say Road and I have luck like our luck sucks.
I was talking to Road earlier today on the texting him earlier, and I told him one day at a time. Don't rush anything. Stop rushing. That's why he's hurting himself, is because he's rushing. It's one day at a time. One screw at a time, bro. One screw at a time.
Well, once this is done, I won't have to rush anymore.
Hey, Beat, read what Bouncer said, honey. His last comment.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
That's what I see too, and I said that earlier.
Yeah, I don't understand what Ancestry.com came to that conclusion.
So there goes my cabin up there in the Upper Peninsula, Michigan. There goes my cabin. There goes my Indian benefits. But those moccasins were comfortable though when I was a little kid that my mom gave me.
Oh, I love mine. Mine come up above the ankle.
Oh, mine were like slippers. Mine were.
Oh well, these were like I love my boots, so these are but they were flat. They weren't high heels or nothing.
Right.
And they had black fringe. And I think they got ruined when we moved. So.
So there's an identity issue with me now.
I can understand.
But I know what Gerald is capable of for all of these years. I know that Gerald is talented and creative and very skilled at surviving. Very smart. I know who Gerald is, what he's capable of, but now I don't know really anything now. Now I'm just Mr. X.
You're still the same person to all of us.
I really can't. Let's see. I'm watching 100% Netflix. Probably, Bouncer.
Hey, Bouncer, is it warm down by you? Because you're not. Well, Jess said it's getting windy now. But is it still nice down by you? I mean, we're not too far away from each other, but we got rain in here and there today. But it's been, I think, warm. Still got my window open with the fan on high. Yeah. It's getting cold again. Must be my menopause. I'm sweating like a whore in church. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's going to be 41 degrees here tomorrow.
Whoa.
The next couple of days is going to be in the 40s.
The late spring this year.
What are you typing out my name for? Okay, what? Oh, jeez. You're typing in chat to get me to turn the TV on. She's sitting like 5 feet from me right now.
I can't get her attention.
Jeez. It's because I have headphones on. There, bitch. If I walked into a church, I'd probably get a lightning strike. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not. I believe in God and stuff. I'm just... You know, I'm just me.
You just leave it at that.
Yeah, enough said. Nah, I'm a good person. I'm just ornery and catch it at times. That was what my mom always said. That's what my mom always said about me. She's ornery and cat shit. It's like, what are you trying to say, Mom? He must be Cookie, but I'm not sure, honey. The eagle knows what?
The eagle knows.
Look at me, Jess. Look, I'm just sweating like crazy.
Road is a hard-working man. Every time he is working morning, noon, night.
That's what I always say, Adrian. I've never seen two harder working people than Road and Hag.
Jeez.
No lightning for you. I'm already charged up. I've had such good news over the past 2 months. It's been awesome. I don't usually get good news, so.
Yeah, I guess we're not at the Home Depot now.
What?
Oh, I guess we're not at the Home Depot now.
Oh, you talking about Road?
Yeah. He's got to get that door fixed before it rains or snows or whatever.
Yeah. Oh, please. Oh, God, I hope we don't get any more of that shit. You know what, though? We had a real mild winter.
We had a real rough winter in Arkansas.
What are you trying to say, Bouncer? I talk too much? I already knew that.
Oh, I love talking. I love having a decent conversation.
Oh, and it's really bad when you get me onto the paranormal that I don't shut up.
It's
like
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like when we came home the other night, Thursday night, from that investigation at the monument, we stopped at a convenience store, and I started talking to these people. There was the cashier and another customer that came in. I'll bet you I talked to them for what, like half an hour, 45 minutes, and they both subbed to my channel right then and there.
Huh.
That's beautiful.
So word of mouth is great.
That's awesome. We talked till 4 in the morning that one time.
I won't be going to any stores with knocking.
Yeah, if you want to get in and get out quick, it ain't happening with me alone. Hey, Bouncer, bite me. Kiss the darkest part of my lily white ass.
Oh, my.
I'm so bad, aren't I? I'm going to hell.
No, you're not.
That's how I am, Bouncer. Well, the only time I almost got arrested is when I did that audit at the post office that time. That guy really wanted me arrested.
Are you kidding?
No, he tried, when the cop came, he tried to tell the cop that I was on a federal sidewalk. I said, well, you'd better arrest all them too, because they're walking on it.
Federal sidewalk. That doesn't make sense.
Well, that's a new one.
All sidewalks are to the public.
Well, he tried to tell, and the cop knew better too. She was really cool with me.
A federal site. That's stupid.
I don't eat starfish. What?
So I guess I'm just supposed to just keep on doing what I'm doing, and
yeah, don't change. We like you the way you are.
And moving forward, and I am who I am. So
yep,
that's what I should go by. But I put this test on for so many years, and I figured, well, I'm getting up there in my age, and I want to get the final results of who I am, and I presented it to everyone this evening, and I am Western European, Poland.
Nope, to me, you're still Native American.
So, but like I said, they still might be updating the data, but I'm not sure. I've never done Ancestry.com before, but they might update it. I don't know, but
yeah, you're just as smart as I am.
Right, I'll be.
Yeah, it wasn't posted, Bouncer. It was not posted that it was federal, so I knew I was in the right. Boy, Road, you're having a happy night. All that
screwing. We used to do that in
oh my.
What did you do?
We used to do that in high school. We used to in wood shop. You know, we used to get these screws in high school. I'd go up to girls and say, "Hey, you want a screw?"
I can picture you doing that too.
Yeah.
I was a good girl in school. Sorry.
Yeah. That's funny.
Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit. Oh my God, my voice sucks, Bouncer.
Oh God,
he is so bad. Cookie, hit him with a frying pan, will you? Talking like that now, Salty's gonna start coming in soon.
It's this morning I woke up and I'm subscribed to these certain individuals, and I go check them out. They're doing live shows this morning, and I'm like, people are really hateful, and I'm like, I'm subscribed to these people, and I'm like, what?
I have no time for hatred.
No, and all I heard was, this person did this person did that. And two people.
It was probably about me, but it was probably about me, Beat. I wouldn't doubt it.
But people are very bored. People are very bored with their lives that they have to go live and talk about people, and it's like, it was disgusting. It was disgusting this morning, and it's like, why am I sub to these guys for? So, people, all you guys know, but I'm not saying anything. But I this morning it's like, I'm checking these guys out doing their live shows, and they got panels going up, going on, and it's just the filthiness of what they're talking about people, and it's like, wow, I gotta unsub these people.
Oh, Cookie.
That's what I did.
Hey, do you know Betsy Peeler?
That's my friend, Spittin' Cobra Cop Watcher's wife.
Yes, no, sister.
Oh, sister, all these.
Yes, they're brother and sister. But she is the one that does all the banners. She did my banner. She's awesome. But I'll tell you what, I was in her stream last night, and I got attacked by Tom, Dick, and Harry. Everybody came in attacking me. It was actually funny. I was like, come up with some original shit at least,
what do you think this? What do you think you're giving off to these people?
Oh, I'm not going to mention any names in here, but it's basically because of one person.
No, but what are you giving off to make these people act?
Well, it's not really me. I seriously, and you can ask. I guess Road and Bouncer, they all know, but it's all this person's what I call minions, and they come in and attack me because of this other person.
You're just too easy to be picked on.
I guess. I don't let it bother me anymore. I try not to.
That's just
because I found something I love to do, and I'm going to stick with it, and I don't give a rat's ass who says what.
Mm-hmm. Nice. I was just, yeah, people are really bored with their lives.
Oh my God, Bouncer. Seneca, quit it. I might have to mute. I don't know what he's barking about.
An hour and 21 minutes into the show, 5 people in the house, Lonely Satellite, 8 p.m. Eastern, here at Beat After Beat, 51 degrees and cloudy in the Motor City. We got rain all day today, heavy downpours here in southeast Michigan.
Oh, I know that, Bouncer. But the other night in Road's chat, when that Vanguard dude came in and I had so much fun with him because he said the only reason he was attacking me is because I was friends with Flying Monkey. I'm like, what are we in, grade school? Come on, grow the hell up. Jeez. And I don't even know this dude. And then I have people were coming into, like I said, people were coming into Betsy's stream last night and saying that I doxed this Daniel Larson. I've heard of him, but I've never been to his stream. I don't even know who he is. So it was like, get some new material or some shit, or get your facts straight, Well, a lot of them don't like me too because I'm friends with Salty, so it's what it is. All right, back, Cookie. Yeah, right, Bouncer. Oh.
See, this channel has always been blessed with good people. I've never had any problems with trolls or anybody.
I'm glad. I'm glad they don't.
This is the channel to come to when you're want to chill out and relax. Drama-free show. Always a drama-free show.
It really is.
That's what it's supposed to be in Rose's stream and Betsy's stream, but they follow me. So if they start following me in here, I'll just go.
I have such good like-minded people always in my chat. Always important to me on the daily. You guys make the show as well. You're part of this show, and I'm honored.
I appreciate that.
I'm honored to have all of you on my panel and in the chat. This is I'm the real deal, and I just shared my DNA results with you guys. So, I mean, it's anything goes here. It's just, but it's always been drama free, and I just wanted to tone down my other shows a little bit by doing Lonely Satellite. Just tone it down a little bit, come down, relax, forget about the week that just passed, look to the future. But I'm no psychiatrist or anything, but I'm not Dr. Phil up here. This is whatever's on your mind kind of deal, and open your mind up.
Hey, I have a shrink, and she's really cool. Real down to earth. I just love her. And she likes my paranormal stuff. She's always asking questions about it. It's awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah, and get the one place I go to, I think it's for my knee. They don't even call me by my real name. They call me Knuckin. So that's really cool.
Oh, yeah,
they know I don't like my real name, and so they started calling me Knuckin. It's really cool.
Well, you can start calling Beat Mr. X now.
I don't know why he's saying that. Like we're gonna.
I like how Rowan put it earlier, Mr. X Beat.
Mr. X. Actually, that's Mr. X is actually a song back in the early '80s. It's by a new wave band called Ultravox. Ultravox came out with this song back in '82 or '83, and the song is called Mr. X. New wave band Ultravox. But yeah, if you check out Ultravox, you'll see find Mr. X in there, and it's very new wave-ish stuff.
Oh,
So.
Bouncer, I'm about 12 years late.
Bouncer.
Then he goes, Mr. X beats what? Welcome back, Cookie Honey.
I'll scratch out the beat after beat and put Mr. X. Guess who that'll be? Next show.
Ask Alexa, what does Mr. X beat?
It's a new wave song by Ultravox.
I've never heard of them.
Oh, Ultravox is very cool band back in the early '80s.
I like Enigma.
Wave Enigma, yeah.
I love Enigma. Excuse me.
Let's see what Mrs. X has to say about Mr. X. Alexa, who is Mr. X?
According to Wikipedia, Mr. X is a character and antagonist from the 1998 survival horror video game Resident Evil 2 and its 2019 remake, both part of the Resident Evil franchise created by Japanese company Capcom.
Okay.
Yeah, really? Okay.
Hey, Birdie. Welcome in, honey. Yeah, she's always watching Bouncer. I'd have to hear the song, Birdie.
Seven people in the house. Thank you. Birdie, hello. Much love to you.
Yeah, I wanted to get out and walk today, but it was too dang cold. I'm going to be trapped in this house till it gets 95 degrees. Jeez.
I can't wait till I can walk, Adrian.
Hey, it's been a long time.
Hey, Bird, I'm still alive.
Is your door done?
No.
Oh.
Am I close? No.
That's a big door. That's a big door you gotta put together.
You don't have anybody there helping you this weekend, do you?
No, I don't.
Oh. Well, I really hope I'm able to help out some when I get there. If this works out right with this new doctor, if I get the second opinion on my knee, and I get into him right away, and he says, "Yep, you need this surgery like now," which I'm hoping that's what he says. I'm hoping to be at Rhodes because I'll be down for a little bit because of the knee surgery and then therapy. So I'm hoping late June, early July. I'm hoping that's when I'll be at Road and Hags.
Wow.
That'll be awesome. Road trip, June or July to Rhodes, August to Penhurst, and then September to Conjuring House. Oh, and my documentary will be out by then too. Well, not my documentary, but the one I'm in.
No.
Sorry, I keep repeating that, but I'm so excited.
Yeah, you should be. I know you'll be glad when you finally have knee surgery.
What, honey?
I know you'll be glad when you have that knee surgery.
I can't wait to get it done. It's what I'm getting done is they're doing on the inner knee. It's a partial knee.
Somebody else may be coming up to the piano.
Oh, I hope I can be there, Birdie. I hope I get to meet you, honey. I'll be the short, fat one.
The short, fat one. My God.
Yep, that's me.
No, don't say that.
I'm just being honest.
More to love.
Yeah. Problem is, nobody's loving it. That's all right.
Hey, Mr. and Mrs. X. But yeah.
Yeah, Birdie. Hell, my youngest is 30 years old and I still yell at him.
Oh, there goes my ears. There goes my ears.
The bouncer. Sheep squatch. What? Hey, Road. Birdie wants me to tell you to mute your mic. She said, well, Bouncer, I didn't hear anything about that other cemetery yet.
I thought maybe someone would want to hear if I talked to myself up.
Oh, no. I
don't want to hear that.
I don't want to hear you hurt yourself. No. Ow. These things hurt my ears after a while.
Okay, so So then if the battery goes die, just know that I laid here and bled to death.
Oh, that's nice.
It's really swell to hear.
I hope you don't work till midnight.
It's already after 8:30 there.
8:35.
Yep. And right after this, I got to go and cook dinner.
Can you believe it's Monday again?
Oh my God, Bouncer. I know. Where did this weekend go, right?
Back to physical therapy Tuesday and Thursday this week.
Yuck. I am not looking forward to physical therapy. I hate it.
I've been in physical therapy for 10 weeks now.
Well, they tried to
2 days
do that with my knee, and all it did was make me hurt worse.
I've showed up 2 days a week for 10 weeks, and they've been working on my back, and we found out that, you know, the back of my head, the pain going on, we found out that that's arthritis. So that's arthritis. We know that I need prescription eyeglasses, and they're working on the vertical right now. Finishing up the 27th is the last time I'm in physical therapy. But I haven't missed one time. Rain, sleet, or snow, and rain, sleet, and snow, and I've showed up on every single appointment for 10 weeks.
That's good. It will help. I hated going to physical therapy when I had my 8 strokes. I bitched a lot.
Yeah, it didn't help me at all. It hurt me worse than anything. But you have to do 2 months, 8 weeks of therapy before they would sign off on. You had to go through all these things in order to be eligible for the surgery, which is a bunch of bullshit. It's a money-making scheme.
Yeah, this program, this physical therapy program I'm in, it's all free for me.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Because I'm on Medicare. Medicare paid for it all.
Yeah, mine was free too.
So,
and it was almost a year.
So that's why I'm here.
It was painful, and boy, I hated it, but I had to do it.
Yeah.
Take care, Bouncer, if you're really leaving this time. And I didn't know you guys had sheep.
Huh?
He said he has sheep. I didn't know he had sheep. If he's being serious. With him, you know, sometimes you just don't know.
You don't. He's got a wild mind.
Oh, he's hilarious. There was something else I wanted to tell you guys, and I can't remember what it was.
It's a shame that you can't put in your advertisements, your promos.
Yeah, I don't know why it won't. It won't let me on my phone. Like I said, it's weird. I have an Android. Is it mine? Yeah, mine's an Android. And when I'm on a StreamYard on my phone, like I can see chat, but at the bottom there's no chat or a chat bar for me to type in. It's like gone.
Can't you enlarge the screen to the keyboard? Can't you enlarge?
No, because there's nothing to click on. There's nothing at the bottom for me to click on at all.
So if you put your fingers on the screen and try to enlarge the screen.
Wait, I don't know. Hold on, let me try this. See, I don't see chat this way, but let me see if this will work. Hold on. I'm gonna try something here. See if it's not letting me come on. Yeah, it's not letting me go to the clipboard or nothing. Let's just see if this works.
Wait a minute, you've done you put your promos in my chat before though.
Yeah, but that's not when I'm up here on StreamYards. See if this goes through.
Okay. I got you.
That didn't go through, did it?
Private chat.
Yeah, see, now wait, let me see it. See, when I do comments, now it's gone. There's nowhere for me to chat. I don't get that. Do you see that, Jess? There's nothing there for me to look. There's no chat bar. Nah, see, I don't know why it does that, but I can do it in chat. It went through private chat.
Now I can read what Tails just said to you.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem right now, because my keyboard went to my desktop. I got to get another keyboard. Hey, Eggman.
Hey, thanks for stopping.
Hey, Eggman.
Did you milk the ducks yet? I always ask him that.
Thanks for showing up, Eggman. Eggs in the carton.
Eggs in the carton.
Well, I didn't know who else to present my DNA results from Ancestry.com, so I thought I'd make it part of my content this evening, and hopefully I didn't depress anybody or.
No, you're fine. That's not what Road meant, honey.
Right.
It was more like it boggled our mind.
I just beat after beat just got a bad card, bad hand.
I'm sorry. You cannot tell me you're not part Indian. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, they would have a tribe. If they would have a tribe, a name of a tribe in that DNA results. They're really, I don't know. I don't want to build. I'm not going to build a family tree. Okay, when a good chunk of my family are already dead. Okay. And why should I get to know my second and third cousins for? Who are they anyway?
Right.
So what I'm saying is, why should I even bother with second and third cousins and build a tree? And then Ancestry.com is going to say, hey, we got a promo, do this and blah, blah, blah. I'm just too mentally and physically tired through all the things I've gone through in my life, and to finalize some issues in my life.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. That was funny, Eggman. I'm sorry, Beat. I didn't mean to interrupt, sweetie.
Oh,
my family tree is more like a family shrub. Well, the only part I remember when my mom did that, she found out. Now, I'm probably a small percentage, but I'm still proud to be that small percentage of Seneca Indian. Because my great-great-grandfather was full-blooded Seneca Indian. So, I'm still part Indian. I don't care what anybody says.
Well, I really can't go around saying that anymore. So I wanted to finalize this, even with everybody here. I wanted to finalize that it doesn't say that I'm part of any tribe, or it doesn't say anything about Indian at all. So my mom could have been lying. Who knows? All these stories about my dad being an Apache Indian, and my ancestors came from Arizona and they traveled up through the south, and they did a settlement in the south. My ancestors. So I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I can't talk. Couldn't talk to my mom anyway because she's passed away for many years now.
I can't believe it'll be 2 years in August that my mom's been gone. It just does not seem real.
My mom passed away May 20th, 1990. So she died when she was 54 years old.
Oh, my mom lived a full life. She was 87. She died of kidney failure. Horrible way to go to see her go through that.
Yeah, my grandmother lived to be 87, but unfortunately, my mom could not handle life anymore, and my mom committed suicide.
Your mom did?
Yes, I was playing.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I was playing at the bar at the time. I was in my band at the time, in 1990, and I got a phone call from my sister, saying, "Hey, I'm at the bar." It was like, the bartender's like, "You got a phone call, buddy," and it's my sister. She says, "Ma just died. Ma died in a fire."
Oh my God.
So
I am so sorry.
So what happened? The Detroit Fire Department found a bottle of Valium or sleeping pills and a bottle of wine next to her. Yeah, my mom used to like to drink and take sleeping pills a lot.
Oh, I'm sorry, Eggman.
Hate that.
So she's been gone a while.
I just can't believe it. It's been almost 2 years. My mom died on August 21st, and I just can't believe it's almost 2 years. It's I don't know.
I know my mom's been dead 4 years, and I'm like, God, I can't believe it. She died on my sister's birthday.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Well, it's just sickening to hear. It's like my mom committed suicide and my older sister committed suicide, and I'm still here. I'm still rolling. I am rolling. I don't give up. I just don't give up. The candle, the light never goes out at Beat After Beat. The light never goes out. There's always a flame going.
Like I always tell everybody about myself, I fight my demons every day, which is depression. And that is, for those that have depression, know what I'm talking about. I fight demons every day.
Well, something above is keeping Maria and I safe and warm and keeping us away from harm. So I do believe there's a higher power that's
oh yeah,
that's keeping my cat and I safe and sound.
Yeah, you can't believe in that.
There's got to be something. There's got to be something protecting us.
Pete, I have proof of that.
And something wants us to be alone, I guess. Something something spiritual wants us, my cat and I, should just be alone, just be left alone, I guess.
That's the way with me, Pete.
It's hard to explain, but it's there, and it's the more I push to be with somebody, the harder I get pushed back.
Yeah, I'm done with rejection.
And it's tiring, and it takes a lot of energy to push forward and create a new relationship when you're being pushed back spiritually. Something's going on.
It takes a lot of energy.
Something's going on, right? Something's going on with that, though. It's like I'm being protected from something, or God is saying, or a higher power is saying, you've had enough in your life. It's time to chill out. But I can feel it in the air. There's some kind of spiritual power going on surrounding me.
Well, with me, right now, it wouldn't be fair for me to get involved with somebody because I'm still trying to get myself straightened out. I found out a couple years ago I'm bipolar, depression. I have anxiety, the PTSD, and with all my health problems, my knee, my back, everything else.
Yeah, you got to play.
I just don't think it would be fair to bring somebody else in my life right now, not when I'm not straight yet. You know what I mean?
Well, that's a real woman right there.
I just don't think it would be fair. Rode and I have talked about this extensively, and like he would say, I don't want to put words in his mouth, but basically, I think what he was trying to say is, if a guy really loved me, they'd accept me for everything I am and everything that's wrong with me. But I got to get myself right in the head. It sounds terrible, but bipolar is hard.
And
being bipolar is hard.
Yeah, I've got a daughter-in-law that's bipolar. And she went through it.
In the state of Michigan declared me disabled with PTSD. So that was
I'm disabled.
So PTSD, it's not only PTSD is not only military PTSD.
Oh no. No.
So you understand, some people right away jump to the conclusion saying that, oh, you've been in the military? What rank were you? And I'm like,
yeah.
It's like PTSD is a family related issue with me.
Right. Same here. And, it's hard to go through being, all that combined, the bipolar and, the depression and just everything. So they're still trying it's probably been about 3 years now. They're still trying to get my meds right. Yeah, they keep, like if this one ain't working, I tell them, and I can't get anything right for my anxiety. My anxiety is so bad. I'll wake up in the middle of the night, like that dream you ever had where you're falling and then you wake up before you fall?
Yeah.
Oh, I have.
It's kind of like that, but I wake up in a panic attack, like anxiety attack. And they're terrible.
Your palms start sweating. You get icy cold.
Oh, my whole body sweats. It's terrible.
Wow. You got full-blown anxiety.
Yeah, and they keep trying to put me on different pills, and it's just, it helps. It'll take the edge off, but not enough, in my opinion, not enough.
It took 18 years for my daughter-in-law for them to get pills right for her.
Yeah. Yep. Because they'll give you a pill, and if that seems to be working, but not enough, they'll give something to you to kind of mix with that or boost that. So, yeah. It's, like I said, it's PTSD and anxiety, depression, bipolar. It's no fun.
Yeah. I would not want it. No way. The hell my daughter-in-law went through.
They used to experiment with me too back in probably the 90s, and I was seeing a therapist, and they were putting me on Zoloft and Xanax, and very disturbing stuff. And I lost 3 jobs being on those pills, and I said no more. I lost 3. I couldn't function. I couldn't focus. Taking the Xanax, Zoloft, stuff like that. Hey, Paula, much love to you.
Hi, Paula, and amen to that. You're exactly right on the dot on that. Yep. You have them all combined. It's like all these meds, like I said, all these meds, trying to get them to work together. And it's been 3 years or more. I'd have to look at my papers, but yeah, they're still working on it. And as Adrian said, your daughter-in-law?
Yeah.
It took them 18 years to get it right. Yeah, me too, Paula. That really adds to my depression because I can't get out and do much. I can't walk that far. That's really hard because I'm a go-getter. I love to get out and enjoy nature and, you know, take walks, take my dogs, and I can't do that right now. And it's very, very depressing. But enough of that. I'm sorry, y'all.
Hey, that's what the show's about. You know,
That's real.
This is what this show's for. Let it all out.
Yeah.
Which is really bad for me when I go out in traffic and I get into road rage. Oh, good God.
You don't need that. You don't need road rage.
Oh. Oh, all right, Road. Take care, honey. Oh, I hope you get done with your chores soon.
Good night, Road.
Take care, Road. Much love. Be safe. Don't bang your head, buddy.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't hurt yourself. Jeez. I always tell everybody I'm in pain all the time. They said, where? And I said, you want to know the truth? And they'll say, yeah. I said, everywhere but the crack of my ass. It's about the truth. And they won't give you anything for pain because, you know, all these addicts that are just getting it to get high off of. So it ruins it for people like us that really need the stuff for pain. All they have me on is gabapentin.
That fentanyl is really killing people.
Oh, yeah.
Opioids and fentanyl.
That's the #1 killer in the whole United States right now is fentanyl.
I tell my son, do not take, he works at the casino in West Memphis.
Oh, jeez.
Do not touch bills. They can have fentanyl on it, and if you grab the bill, you're dead. You know?
Yeah. Paula, I even have the marijuana medical card. I got it one time. I'm going in and try something else because the marijuana did not help me. The only thing it helped me with was it calmed me down enough a little bit with my sleeping meds to help me sleep better. But for pain and stuff, it wasn't helping. Oh, I still have marijuana in my truck. I didn't even smoke it all because it doesn't help.
I was taking those gummies with the THC in them, and they helped me a couple years ago.
Maybe I'll try them.
I was taking them, and you know, when I lived in Oregon, I went to a dispensary in Oregon and got me some gummies and with the THC in them, and I took one of those, and I went back to my room, and I was out. I mean, I wasn't sleeping or anything. I was just 4 hours, at least 4.5 hours. One gummy with THC in it just cleared everything up for me. I wasn't falling asleep or nothing. I was just sitting there.
What, it made you feel like you were on an even keel?
It put me at a higher level with my mindset and just stayed there.
Maybe I should try it then.
Did it get rid of your pain?
It made me forget about my pain for a good 4 hours, and I only took one gummy. And I just sat there. I was on my laptop in Oregon a couple years ago, and I, went back to my room and just took a gummy, and then within 10, 15 minutes, it kicked in, and I still was able to function, and it made me forget everything around me.
I am actually going to write that down. Gummies with THC.
Definitely. It worked.
Okay.
That was back out in Oregon. I was doing that. And it just blocked everything. It kept certain things going in your mind, but it blocked the unnecessary things going on with your life.
Well, I'll try to get them next month, and I'll let you know how it worked.
It works.
Can you take that stuff in Detroit?
Oh yeah, I got my cannabis card.
Yeah.
I can go to any dispensary and get that.
Oh, good.
Yeah, see, even Paula says, she says, try the gummies.
And CBD. Okay.
It works, definitely.
Thank you, Paula. Thank you, B. Yeah, it's legal for me too because I have the card.
But I didn't even have my medical card in Oregon. I just went into a dispensary and got what I wanted to get. I didn't even have a medical cannabis card in Oregon.
I wish you guys could see all these little sticky notes I have up here around my desktop or my freaking my desktop. Oh my god. What's this thing? Yeah, but I mean the monitor. Oh my god. I can't think. I'm sorry, I had a brain fart. It's right there on my tongue, but it's like you can't get it out. I hate when I get like that. I got that a lot last night on my damn live stream. Yeah, I can't believe my live stream went that long. It's like, wow.
See, I'm paying for this, so I have unlimited hours now. So I'm paying for this every month. So I'm in charge.
Well, that's good.
You know, I'm in charge.
Right.
This, and I don't have to worry about my 23 hours plan anymore. My free 20-hour plan. I don't have to worry about that no more.
That's awesome, honey.
Because I put in so many hours. And you guys you guys keep the shows going too. So I could be done with the show with my content. I could be done in 1 hour with my show, but you guys keep it going. So I'm live 2 hours or 3 hours, and when I could be done in an hour with my content. It's your show too. You guys make the show. You guys make my show.
Yep, that's what I tell people. Oh, guess what, B? Well, and everybody. I might have some other good news. If this guy works out, it's a friend of mine. It's a friend of his, but he does decals and stuff. So I'm going to see what all he's capable of doing. I'm going to see if I can make a deal with them about some decals and some other things with Nuck and Futz Paranormal on it, and I might be able to sell some merch. I don't know if anybody's going to buy it, but I'm going to see.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I could do the merch thing too, but
well, the money the money I would put back into my investigation. So
I think you only get like $2 or $3 off of every T-shirt anyway. You only get like $3 off of every T-shirt you sell anyway.
No, not the way I'm going to do it.
Okay. Yeah, there's
like,
so many.
And the only reason I know that, Beat, is because friends of mine, they'll sell T-shirts for like $25 and then the hoodies for like $50. And of course, except the tax or whatever they do, that they get it.
Yeah. I don't know.
I always wondered about that. Did they really make money off the shirts?
Yeah. I know my friend Vinny and them to do.
Yeah, I heard Vinny was trying to have a merch.
Yeah, he just had hats made. Hey, you guys, I'll be right back.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, after my husband died, I said, hey, I'm going to start taking care of myself. That's why I started going to the doctor, and they started telling me, hey, you got lymphedema. You don't have to put up with this anymore. They sent me up for laser surgery, and, they said your legs won't swell anymore. You won't have to go get your legs wrapped. And I'm like, sign me up. I got all the time in the world, And I'm like, that really did my mind.
Yeah, and my physical therapist and I were talking last week, and we were doing the walking in the hallway back and forth, in the hallway, the vertical deal, and we were actually discussing my future of taking care of myself. And she says, you just might be alone the rest of your life, and you need to start now taking care of yourself and worry about your future because you're getting older. So my physical therapist is bringing up my future of being alone already. And it's not like, my God, is my life over with? Is this it? Am I over? Is this it? Is it over for me?
No, it's not over for you.
But yeah, we're just discussing. She's like, who's going to help you? You don't want someone, a caregiver. You don't want someone coming to wash you, give you a bath or help you. You don't want that kind of stuff. Why don't you? She says, you're on the right path now, taking care of yourself. Make sure you're in good shape when you're 60, 65 years old. Make sure you're there where you can take care of yourself, and you don't need a caregiver. You don't need any of that. So we're already discussing this stuff, the future of Beat After Beat, or Mr. X.
Don't give me that, Mr. X.
Mr. X.
And the first time you go and say when someone says, what nationality are you? And you say Polish, they're going to look at you.
I'm going to the Polish festival this year, guys. That's right. Pierogies and, oh yeah, I love pierogies, actually.
I can see that. Pierogies are good, but...
Yeah, I like the cheese ones, the sauerkrauts.
They're going to say, boy, that Indian guy sure likes Polish, dude.
Yeah, what's an Indian doing in our Polish festival? Mr. X.
That was... Oh.
No, it's actually a song. It's from Ultravox.
I'm still going to look that Ultravox up. I've heard of Enigma, but I never heard of...
See, there you go. There's Paula. Paula says it right there. That's right. I'm not Indian. I'm not a Polish Indian. I've never seen a Polish Indian before.
Well, apparently you are. You're both.
Back, sorry, I had to go make my bladder glider again. Damn water.
55-year-old man chasing chickens.
Oh, God.
Yeah. There's never a dull moment on Eggman's farm. Eggman was telling Carpenter and I that he has over 400 animals on his farm.
Oh, I think he's married though. I can't flirt with him. I'd love that. I love animals. I first thing I'm going to get though is when I get back to the country is my horse, and then I'm going to work on going to Texas to get my zebra.
Eggman.
Oh, he says over 500 now. Wow.
Eggman is never lonely.
Over 500.
Wow.
Flirt, no touchy. That's the story of my life, Paula. Bet you don't have a zebra, Eggman. That's I want one. I watched an episode of Cops yesterday, and they were chasing a zebra. I was like, no, bring him here. Bring him here. Oh, he was so beautiful. I just think they're like one of the most gorgeous creatures. I love them. And not one's the same,
Oh, Michael Jackson had all those animals, and
I know.
I'm
sorry. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I loved Michael Jackson. I loved his songs. I loved watching him dance. Oh,
he had elephants, tigers, zebras, monkeys in his backyard at Neverland Ranch.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, Eggman, but I want one. No, I can't. I'm not allowed to break animals anymore, like horses or anything, because that's how I got hurt when I was younger. That's why I'm in such pain now. But I would find somebody to break the zebra, and once I lose weight, I'll be able to ride it because I'm short enough. I just have to lose a lot of weight first.
Not a lot. Never mind.
I'm trying so hard to lose weight, and it's really hard, like I said, when you can't get out and walk. Paula, you like me now too, right?
So I'm going to be up here looking like a school teacher pretty soon, I guess, with those prescription sunglasses or prescription eyeglasses.
Yeah, I got to go too. My doctor's making me an appointment because of the eyes watering all the time, and I'm having trouble seeing because of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Paula. I like you too, sweetie. We had an idea. Where was it, Jess? I'm going to try to find, I doubt anybody around here would let us in one, but we want to try to find a funeral home or a morgue to investigate. That's what we're looking into. If not, there's lots of cemeteries around here now. I don't know. We want to get out again.
Only 2 hours and 12 minutes into the show. Last week was 4.5 hours, wasn't it, Carpenter?
Yeah.
I did a 4.5 hour show. I wonder where Blind Street's been.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I don't think he was in Road Stream either, was he?
No, he hasn't been.
I thought he was yesterday. I think it was. Don't ask me what day it is. I don't freaking know unless I have a doctor's appointment. But I think it was yesterday he was in there for a little bit. Oh, no, Paula. I love his long hair. I love men with long hair.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
No, leave it long.
Oh, I love
it long.
I want to braid it.
Yeah, it's pretty healthy. Some lady a long time ago said I had wolf's hair. You know what wolf's hair is?
No.
So some lady I met in Oregon, she said I had wolf's hair. It's like it's not soft. It's not soft. It's wolf's hair. It's the feel of a wolf's hair. I don't know what she was talking
I don't know what that is. Cornrows. I like cornrows.
Anyway,
I can't. I wanted to get
hair.
I wanted to get cornrows, but I can't. I don't think I can because of my migraines. You know, because they have to put them in. They have to do your hair pretty tight. My hair's long, so I think that would look pretty cool in my hair.
people say I got rocker's hair. You know, I got the rocker's hair.
Oh, you should have seen me when I had the big hair in the 80s. Oh, God. I can still do it, but not like I did then, because my perm didn't stay in. But
me and I went through many cans of Aquanet back then.
Oh my God, the Super Hold in the white can. That's what I still have it.
Yeah, Super Bowl. You can't find. They banned Aquanet. They banned.
You can still buy Aquanet hairspray here, right?
Not in my.
Yeah, we have it here at the Dollar Tree.
Not in my.
Or Dollar Store.
In certain states, they banned it a long time ago.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, causes cancer or something. Everything causes cancer.
Yeah, everything causes cancer. Eggman. I like it when guys keep their beards like real neat, like that real fine line coming down the side, and then just a little mustache. Oh. Your cancer causes.
Thanks for sticking around. Over 2 hours, going strong. Got Carpenter and Nuckin up here on the panel. This,
you poor thing. You're stuck with us.
Oh,
Hi, Adrian. He's stuck with us.
This is fun, though. This is great entertainment for me.
I'm gonna actually pour you guys a drink right now.
Oh God, I'd probably sniff it and fall out on my face. I haven't drank in so long.
There you go. I have a drink.
I had a couple beers last year.
What other channel do you know that pours you guys drinks?
None.
Check this out.
Well, I don't have taste division.
There you go. Check that out.
Hey, I have 2 fog machines now. One does all colors and stuff, but I think I'm gonna use it in my next pole dance. You guys know I'm gonna do another pole dance, right?
I never seen the first one.
You've never seen the zebra pole dance?
No, I haven't.
A shame on you.
I saw it, but I don't remember it. But I know I saw it.
Well, that was actually me that did it. And I'm going to do another one after my knee's done. And that is going to be to raise money to go to Roadhogs and back.
Yeah, you're going to need...
so that'll be close.
But I'm not dressing up as a zebra this time. I got a new costume.
I've never seen
What is it?
I ain't saying.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that.
You'll be surprised when I do it. Hopefully I can dance a little better too, because my knee hopefully will work then.
True. That's gonna be fun.
I'll tell you what, Beat. When you're not doing, you don't have anything to do. Just go. It's not very long. Go look at my pole dancing zebra. I did that to raise my. It was Roadhog's idea. Blame Roadhog. That was his idea to do that. I don't think he thought I would actually do it, but that was to raise money to go investigate at the Bel Air house that weekend. It was coming up, and I raised like $140 in 20 minutes.
Oh my God!
Yep, I got to go to Bel Air house because of it.
What's the title of that?
I think it's just pole dancing zebra. It's actually, as soon as you click on my stream, that's the first thing you should see.
Dancing zebra. I'm writing it down anyway. I've never seen you pole dance before.
Well, I almost lost my hips that night, but I think I did pretty good.
Dancing zebra.
I wonder if that's what I found out about you. Do you remember me? I said I'm new here. I gotta see you on the pole.
When was that, honey?
God, I've had 8 strokes. I cannot remember.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetie.
I do remember it, but I do not know the month.
Yeah, I did that probably, oh my God, 3 or 4 years ago. I don't even know. It's got to be at least 3 years ago. I did the pole dancing zebra thing.
I remember I was dying laughing.
I mean, I was dressed head to toe zebra. I had the mask and everything.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And that's why the video's edited, because I had to stop every so often and catch my breath. It was so hot that night, and I almost collapsed in the damn costume. It was freaking hot.
I'll be right
No,
back.
it's not road. It's not a blue fairy get up. No. You guys just wait. I'm going to look purty full for about 20 minutes anyway. I hope. I
can't wait.
Yeah, that's going to be to raise money to go to. All I really need is gas money, because it's an 8-hour trip there and back. 8 hours down, 8 hours back. So, I mean, my truck's really, it's for a truck. It's a Nissan Xterra. I cannot believe how good on gas that thing is.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
How much you get?
I think it's, and I always swear by my Chevy Blazers. I love them. And this gets better gas mileage than that, and it's a lot bigger.
Really?
Yep. I even have a decal on each side of my truck, and it says Nothing Futz Paranormal on it. In red. My truck's black, and then almost everything, like, to coincide with my truck is red. Blingy red.
Sounds like a badass truck, black and red.
Oh, I love it. I never owned a Nissan, but I love this truck. I just hope all that stuff that rode safe for me over the years will fit in it, but because I'm hauling it all home. So, but once you put the seats down in the back, holy shit! I think it's bigger than a regular truck bed. At least a 6. I don't know. It might come close to 8 feet. I don't know. It's probably more like 6 or 7, but it's pretty freaking big.
Yeah, I was there. I can't.
Hey, take care, Paula.
But I was there. I saw it. That's something that you can't unsee.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. It wasn't that bad, was it?
No, it was good.
Oh my God. Well, this next pole dance is really going to be a lot different. A lot different. The only thing I have to get is, I shouldn't say only, because they're a pretty penny, is, I believe it's called a power inverter to run from my truck, so I can use some of my other equipment that I have.
I have one of those in my converter. I have one in my truck. It plugs in to my cigarette lighter.
Yeah, see, I have one, but it's not powerful enough to run like my fog machine.
Oh no, I can run my laptop off of it. I can plug in my electric blanket into it. Yeah, it's a small converter. It's like the size of a glass.
Yeah, that's what I need to get. But I looked at some, and they're pretty pricey. The ones I have to get for my truck.
Mine was only $35.
Really?
Yeah, I went to Harbor Freights. You know, ever heard of Harbor Freights?
Oh yeah, we have one in Altoona.
Okay, that's where I got it at. Yeah, Harbor Freights. Yeah, it's a converter. Yeah, I can.
I'll have to look there and see. I forget. I have to watch the, not wattage. Is it amps maybe? Because the power inverter I got, it's not big enough to run my fog machines.
Yeah, I think mine's only a 12 amp, and I could run I could run my laptop on it or plug in my electric blanket.
It's listed on eBay.
And because I had to buy one of those driving across the country. I've slept at so many truck stops from Oregon all the way back to Michigan that And then I bought an electric blanket and plugged it into my converter in the truck and stayed in. I didn't stay in any motels really driving back from Oregon to Michigan.
Yeah.
But when I got to Des Moines, because I've been on the road. I was on the road for like 6 days.
Oh my God.
Sleeping in me and my cat sleeping in the back of my truck on the at the truck stops, and it get really cold out there. So I mean, I had the money for motels. I just didn't want to waste my money, and I just
exactly
figured, hey, you know what? I got plenty of sleeping bags and pillows in the back of my truck already. I'm going to go out and buy a electric blanket, buy a converter, and
that's a good idea. That's like
but,
oh, go ahead.
But when I got to Des Moines, I got really exhausted from driving 400 or 500 miles a day for 6 days, and I had I had to get a motel. I had to get a motel for at least 2 days. So I'm in this little town in Iowa, Des Moines, Iowa, in this little quiet town, and nobody really there in this little town I was in. But $50 a night for a clean room and a shower. I just couldn't. I had to
good
stop.
Deal.
It was a good deal. Me and my cat, I brought in her litter box and everything, and her food and her water, and
that's tough.
We
6
set
days of riding.
Yeah, and sleeping at truck stops too. So it would get really cold out there. I've been through the mountains and through valleys, literally through mountains and valleys to get back home, and just driving for hundreds of miles a day. Just who has the energy to get a motel room? Might as well just find a nice. No one bothered me at the truck stops. Nobody bothered me.
Yeah.
I got a GMC 1500 pickup truck out there with a nice cab on the back. Each
right.
side, my windows slide on each side. I got screens on my windows.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it's a beast of a truck. It's a 1500 GMC, and no problems getting across the country in it. I didn't have any problems at all. Nice smooth drive. Been through the entire state of Nebraska. I've been through the entire state of Iowa. Been through Wyoming, Idaho.
Oh, but I'd love to see Nebraska.
I've been through that whole state. I drove through the whole state and Iowa. But yeah, I've been through mountains and valleys, leaving Oregon, and I've been through Idaho, in Utah, in Wyoming,
wow,
in Nebraska, in Iowa, and then up here in Michigan, back home. But yeah, I went through a mountain in Wyoming. I drove through a mountain, a red mountain. It was a red mountain in Wyoming.
Oh.
Tunnel. Yeah, it was like a tunnel, going through a tunnel. But it was a mountain. And, 400 miles a day. It took me, 8 days to get back home from Central Oregon back home to Michigan. It took me 8 days total, and that's because I had to take a break and get a room for a couple nights.
All right, yep.
And settle down.
That's what I was telling Rude. I think what I'm going to do is, because my back hurts even after driving a little bit. So I think what I'm going to do is, if I can do it, I'm going to drive for 4 hours the first day. And the only reason I'm going to get a cheap motel that night, so Jess and I can shower and then get on the road again the next day and do the other 4 hours. So, and we're taking an air mattress. I'm not sure yet. I might take my tent, but we're taking an air mattress because I can just, like I said, pull down the seats and there's my bed.
Right. You know, yeah.
I can't wait to camp out at Rhodes. I've been looking forward to this for years.
Oh my God, I'll never get down there. I'll never get down there with my neuropathy in my feet. And,
oh, I can't wait. I'm doing it one way or another. I'm going. I something always came up that I couldn't go. There was always something.
There's always something that's But yeah, you know. Anyway, you know, I had Maria's, you know, water, her bowl of water, her bowl of food, and I cleaned her, and she had her litter box in the back, and in the back of the truck, and I had plenty of sleeping bags and very comfortable back there, in the back of my truck, and just climbed in and shut the window in the back to shut it, and locked myself inside the truck, inside the back of it, and stayed at these truck stops. Nobody bothered me at all.
Yeah. Now when I go, like I said, I'll probably be there at least a week, Port Road and Hag, but to investigate everything that's there, it's going to take me probably at least a week. But my doggies are staying home. I have 3, so my son's going to stay here while Jess and I go. He's going to stay here and watch the doggies. So
yeah. Even Maria's seen has seen the beautiful country. You know.
Aww.
I'd be driving. She'd stick her head out the window and look at the mountains and the flatlands, and I love the open road. I definitely love driving on the open road.
Yeah, I just can't drive that long anymore without my back hurting.
I've seen so much of this country. I started traveling in 2013, and I went to, my first goal was to go to Los Angeles, and I've been to Los Angeles, try to get myself settled in there, but it's just too expensive. I was looking at apartments for $3,000 a month in Los Angeles.
Jeez. Sounds like California.
Yes, and that was in 2013.
Yeah, when I was in California, oh my God. Couldn't believe how much people had to pay for rent for like a 1-bedroom. Oh my God.
Is it worse than New York?
I would say yes.
Yeah, I've been through. I drove through Skid Row in Los Angeles.
And, oh, really? That would be interesting.
Yeah, there's Skid Row is like a square section in the middle of Los Angeles, and there's 32 streets, 32 blocks of Skid Row. 32 blocks.
Wow. I didn't know that.
So yeah, there's 32, and I've driven down probably every one of those streets, looking at all the tents and people shitting and pissing on the street, and people, I've met LAPD out there on the horses. They got horses out there. The cops out there. They got the helicopters going on all the time, and yeah, that was an experience.
I'll bet.
If you end up in Skid Row, you'll never get out of Skid Row. There's 32 blocks of Skid Row. Your life's over. If you end up in Skid Row, you'll never leave there again. Nobody gets out of there. Nobody gets out. People get monthly checks. They get $1,000 a month or more.
They do.
And they're still living in Skid Row. And you got parents with kids.
I thought you had to have an address in order to get it.
I guess not, because people are getting their checks and they're still living on Skid Row.
Road, I'll be just another one.
And you got parents that have kids that go to school every day, but they live on the streets of Skid Row.
Yeah, I couldn't handle seeing something like that. I couldn't.
So I've seen drug addicts out there in Los Angeles, and a woman bumped into me. I was walking down one of the streets, and she was just crying, and she bumped into me. I mean, in the middle of the day, people laying in the street, middle of the street, they're just laying in the street.
Wow, that would be. I'm sorry, that would be.
I've been there. I've seen it. I've gone up to a line of LAPD on horses. I pet some of their horses and stuff. But yeah, the downtown Los Angeles area is where I was gonna live back in 2013. But that was downtown Los Angeles. That was $3,000 a month for a studio. That was just a studio. That wasn't even a 1-bedroom. So I had to leave Los Angeles and head back home here and get myself another apartment here. But all in all, since 2013, I've covered 28 states. So I've been as far as Albuquerque, New Mexico, through Texas, through Las Vegas, all the way up to Oregon. Covered all the West.
Good Lord. You traveled everywhere.
Right.
Denver, Colorado. That was my first experience in driving through a mountain back in 2013. Yeah, I drove through a mountain in Colorado. So I did the Wyoming. I drove through a mountain in Wyoming. Drove through a mountain in Colorado. I've covered 28 states, and I'm done traveling. I can't do it no more.
Yeah. Hey, you guys, I'm sorry, but I got to get going here. Thanks so much for having me up, Beat. You guys take care. Take care, Adrian, sweetheart.
Take care. Much love.
Much love to you guys too, and I'll chat with y'all soon. Okay.
I'll be checking out that dancing zebra.
Oh, I can't wait. Leave a comment. I can't wait to see what your comment is.
All right, I'll do it.
All right, love y'all. Take care.
Take care. Much love.
Dude, I can't believe you did that much traveling. No wonder you don't want to travel anymore.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of beautiful country in my life, and I'm the only one in the family that's ever traveled. I'm the only one in my entire family that's ever traveled.
Oh, really?
Yep, I'm the first one. I love the open road. I love driving. I just love it. And
Did you do that after you got divorced?
Yep.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Okay. So you were able to pretty much.
I left right after the divorce. I headed right straight to Los Angeles to try to start a new life out in Los Angeles, because I love California. California is in my heart. California is always going to be in my heart.
I didn't know Skid Row was 32 blocks.
Yes, it is, and it takes 3,000 LAPD officers. It takes 3,000 LAPD officers in the air, on horses, on bikes, in cars, to keep Skid Row calm. Every single day, 3,000 LAPD covers a square in the middle of Los Angeles. Just a square. It's just a square. Just a piece of Los Angeles. 32 blocks. And 3,000 LAPD cover that area every single day.
Wow.
Every day. 3,000 cops. God, when I was there was like 5 LAPDs up in the air. That's all I saw in Los Angeles was helicopters. It was like a war zone there.
And people actually get paid because they're on Skid Row. They get paid.
People still have an income. Some people still get disability and whatever every month, but they can't because they're only getting $1,000 a month. So how are you going to survive living in Los Angeles on $1,000 a month? You know, there's and then you got the airliners. You know, the LAX in California. You know, the airport in California. You know, these pilots. You know, they make really good money, and there's a lot of homeless pilots in California. Let me tell you. You know, they got campers, and their campers is right in back of LAX airport. So when the pilots get off of work off at the LAX airport, they go behind the building, and there's their camper, and that's where they live at, behind the LAX.
Oh, yeah.
And they make really good money. But it's just that the standard of living out west is very expensive. I tried, but I can't afford $3,000 a month for a studio in Los Angeles. But I've been through a lot of country, and I've seen a lot of beautiful, a lot of amazing views of the country, and so I'll always remember that in my life, that I've traveled the country.
There's so much homelessness, they're going to have to reduce the rent on these places. They got to. Or more people are just going to be homeless.
Carpenter, do you know how many thumbs up I have?
No.
Oh, you don't?
I can't. Hold on. Oh.
Looks like everybody dropped out.
I have no idea. Did they?
There you go, Road. They don't care about people.
They don't. Oh, 15. Road says 15.
Thank you, Road. Appreciate that. 15's not bad so far. But I thought I'd share my DNA report.
It's mind-boggling. You know, it's kind of like a black man doing a DNA and him saying he's white.
Yeah, he's a black Russian.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you go. Just another page in the book of my life that's done and over. No tribes to go to.
No, don't worry about it. Yeah.
I can't prove I'm Indian. But yeah, I definitely love pierogies and sour cream with some onion on top.
Yeah, those are good.
Maybe I'll go to a Polish festival around here.
Every time I'm in Dollar Tree, I go to see if they have the pierogies that are in the vacuum packed plastic. It's in one of the aisles, and those are real good.
Oh, yeah.
You look at it, you're like, oh, I bet those don't taste good at all, but they taste good.
Road says, recap the report. I mean, that's the final report. How else can I? What do you mean recap the?
No. Something was wrong with that. I don't know. I ain't got nothing to say on that. I don't believe it.
Well, I'm sorry, but I feel worse than I did before I took the test. I feel worse.
I can imagine.
I really feel worse.
I tell you, my husband was going to take it, and I said, "Don't." My stepson, his son.
See that? Who's that?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Says, "Hello, Gerald."
See, they got my name right. My name came out right in the DNA test.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Yeah. But here I am, Mr. X. Just don't know. Well, I'm Polish and German, so we'll just go with that. I'm just Polish and German. We'll just go with that. Even though I look like Indian, maybe I'm a Polish Indian.
Okay.
Crazy.
I'll take that.
But honestly, I don't believe that is accurate. Well, without a identity, we're not human, Leona. Everyone has to have an identity to feel that they're part of something, part of the human race. We all need an identity.
I always say I'm Irish, but the truth is, I've got so much of everything in me. But I say Irish because I'm blonde haired, blue eyed.
Yeah, so I have no one else to tell this this news to, so might as well be you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, Beat After Beat's not Indian after all, so I'm just trying to be legit and truthful and to the point. They did not cover any tribal. They did not. I mean, what else do you? What do you guys want to know? I mean, more than the inheritance. Your regions inherited from each parent. Is that where I should go? Your parents each contributed half of your DNA. Now you can't see which aesthetics you inherited from each parent, even if they haven't taken tests. So you got inherited from parent one, which is your dad, and then you have inherited parent number two, which is your mom. View the breakdown. Your DNA connects you to 6 communities. So it connects me to 6 communities. So West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee. So they got that right. These are the 6. Your DNA connects you to 6 communities. So West Virginia, Kentucky, and Tennessee settlers, 1800 to 1975. So there's your Tennessee. So there's my dad. Tennessee. They got that right about my dad.
Yeah.
And then you have you have Northwest Poland, 1700 to 1975. Connected to your region, Sweden, Denmark, Eastern Europe, and Russia. And then you got your Tennessee settlers, 1700 to 1975. connected to your regions, England and northwestern Europe, Scotland. Virginia and eastern Kentucky settlers, 1700 to 1975, connected to your regions, England, northwestern Europe, and Scotland. Eastern Kentucky settlers, Cumberland Valley, Kentucky settlers, Appalachian settlers of Kentucky, 1700 to 1975, connected to your regions, England and northwestern Europe and Scotland. New Jersey and eastern Pennsylvania settlers, 1700 to 1975, connected to your regions, England, northwestern Europe, Scotland, and Ireland. And then you have your mid-Atlantic settlers. Where your family lives today, you are genetically related to these other ancestry DNA members. So it's given me 36,578 DNA matches.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't understand really what's going on here. Share your DNA story, share a link to your results summary, or save an image to share on social media. I have 642 matches sharing their location. So, and I went across the 642 a little bit, and I have, I'm finding a lot of second and third cousins that I never met. A lot of second and third cousins. So again, why should I build a family tree when I don't even, half my family's dead anyway, so why should I continue on with a family, building a family tree with second and third cousins I've never even met? I don't have the energy to get to know these people. And some of these people live in my area, right, very close to me. So so Ancestry did get the Tennessee settlers. Okay, they got that right about my dad, but it brings up nothing about a tribe that I'm related to. I'm not related to any tribes, but they did get the Tennessee settlers right. But that's it. I mean,
you think the Indian people, they're so watered down in their gene pool that they're not Indian anymore?
Oh, I don't even know that. I would like to know what is in someone's heart more than caring what they came from. That's true. That's a good one. But we all need an identity of who we are. We should know who we are, where we came from, shouldn't we?
Are there still a lot of Indians on the Indian reservations? Or is that sparse now?
Oh, I don't even know. They're the Indians nowadays. They're all broken, pretty much. They're all broken down. Alcoholics, drug addicts they live in trailer parks across the country. They're all the Indians are pretty much broken spiritually. But you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna bring this up again because it's already it's already hurt me. It's already hurt me. I feel worse than I've ever done in my life about this ancestry test. I actually feel worse. I actually feel I don't even exist, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It breaks my heart, Carpenter. It breaks my heart.
Yeah.
I just wanted to share my DNA with you guys, my ancestry. That's all I wanted to do.
A lot, you know. I mean, I don't. And now I see what road rent. It's that would depress you.
Well, like I said, I finalized that issue.
Yeah, government did annihilate the Indians. I do believe that.
Well, I guess I don't know what to say anymore. I feel like crap about it. I feel worse than I've ever felt. I guess my identity is beat after beat.
Well, yeah.
It's sad.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure your mom did have Polish, but Indian blood in you. I don't give a crap what Ancestry.com said.
They got the Tennessee settlers right, though.
Yeah.
That's it. That's as far as it goes. That's as far as my DNA story goes. Is the Tennessee settlers. So who were the Tennessee settlers? Who were the Tennessee settlers? They were the Indians. They had to have been the Indians because my mom would tell me stories about my ancestors come from Arizona and they'd settle. And this is my mom when she was alive. This is my mom saying that your dad's and his family settled in Tennessee. And your ancestors came from Arizona and traveled up to the south and settled there. So, maybe, the Tennessee settlers were the Indians that came from Arizona and New Mexico, Arizona, and further up. But it doesn't say anything about a tribe I belong to, or no mention of a tribe. So how disappointing is that? Really.
Yeah.
I've just always been glad that I've been strong throughout my life, though. I've been a very strong person. People used to say, you just don't get up and travel the country. You just don't pack up and leave and start traveling. Nobody does that. Nobody just leaves, just shuts down their home and everything, and travels the country. And nobody does that. You know, people call me brave and used to call me brave. Yeah, maybe I was brave.
That took a lot of guts to travel. What you traveled to Colorado, Wyoming, Utah. Damn, you talk about hard. Damn, you spent the night in the truck.
Oh, yeah.
That was hard.
I did it. I really did it. I really did it.
A lot of people couldn't have done that. No. That would have gotten old real quick. What did you do for money while you were traveling?
Oh, I had plenty of money. I was using my disability check. I had thousands of dollars on me at all times. I had thousands of dollars on me.
Oh, cool.
Money wasn't a problem. I had no truck problems. I had no flat tires, no overheating, no nothing. My truck just cruising all across the country, no problem. Just cruising.
Did you get your cat on the road, or was it before?
No, it was before. I adopted Maria when she was 7 weeks old. Do you guys? I don't know if you guys have a Petco. Petco.
No.
That's where I got here in Michigan. That's where I adopted Maria from. Was from Petco, and she was 7 weeks old, and she cost me $100. But I've had her since 2013. 2013. Yep.
Wow.
I think she was born July 2nd, 2013.
So she's 10 years old?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's been
That's
across.
not old for a cat. She's gonna live longer. Dog, that would be old. Not for a cat.
Yeah, she's seen all the beautiful country too. She's seen it too.
Wow.
I guess I'll never know, Leona and Road. I guess I'll never know, but I took the test and I got the results, and I'm too tired and too sick and too old to put a family tree together when all I have left is second and third cousins out there that I've never even met. So that brings me back to me. To just me.
Yeah, my family's all dead, and my husband's family's all dead. I wouldn't want to meet my second and third cousins.
No, I'm just not interested. Like I said, I'm mentally and physically tired. You know, I really am. I can't take much more. But I wanted to finalize it the best I could. There's your results on who Beat After Beat is, and I wanted to share that tonight because it's been bothering me really bad. Yeah, I know. Leona's.
I don't think 50's old. I may have had 8 strokes, and I may have a tear in my aorta, but no, I ain't old.
Man, and you keep the spirit up too. Excuse me, and you keep your spirit up too, Carpenter. That's wonderful. And you keep that spirit going. You keep yourself alive.
I just found out a couple months ago that I was 52. I thought I was 53. And I went to the doctor and they gave me my sheet, and I usually don't read it. And I turned to it and it said 52. And I'm like, what? My mom always told me how old I was. Now that she's not around, I told my husband, I said, well, I'm 52 this year. I had no idea.
But yeah, you know, with all these illnesses that we have at such a young age, though, I mean, not good to have all these health issues at such a young age.
Well, I had my 8 strokes when I was in my 30s.
My God,
that's how bad. Long ago I had it. I was young, and they said that's common. And I'm like, oh my God.
That's common to have strokes at 30?
Yeah. There's 18 and 20-year-olds that have strokes.
I started getting not really sick. I started getting sick when I was probably 48. 48, I started getting sick. Physically. And as the years continue, the older we get, unfortunately, the sicker we get for some people.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to be there. That's why I'm working hard at physical therapy and everything, getting ready to get some eyeglasses and really advance myself a bit in my health. And physical therapist last week was just reminding me that you may be alone when you get older, and you don't want a caregiver or caretaker to be around you. You want to take care of yourself and be independent. So start now while you got a few years left.
Yeah.
You don't want to end up in a nursing home. You know, nursing homes are terrible.
God, they are. I'm telling you, my mom was in one. She had a stroke, and she ended up living 8 months after that. And she was getting better, and then she finally, got worse. And she said, you don't want to be in no nursing home, Adrian. Now, she had a room of her own. But she said, the people here are mean. I said, yeah, I can imagine.
If I end up in a nursing home, there'll be a riot in there.
Why is that?
Because I don't tolerate shit from nobody. I'd probably like throw their canes across the hall. I'd probably break their wheels on their wheelchairs. It'd be a riot if I came in there, man.
Yeah, they were telling my mom, you're going to wear this today. And my mom said, no, I'm not wearing that. Get out of my room. I will be reporting you. I'm wearing this, because they thought she was, not able to speak her mind. Well, they found out. There's Blonde.
I'm sorry, Road. That's terrible.
Oh,
Chicken wings today. Nice. Three hours and 10 minutes into the show. Lonely Satellite, 8 p.m. Eastern, Sundays. See, every week is going to be different on the panel. We first time Nuckin appeared. Yeah, but I wanted to go really deeper into things tonight regarding. Wanted to go into the definition of identity, the definition of despair. I wanted to really cover identity today, but I never got through. Maybe probably next show I'll do that. I'll work on the identity, despair issues.
Well, I hope no one's in despair, you know? Yeah, Ro. Yeah, you gotta check out Nuckin's Zebra on the Pole. My wife, and I'll probably watch it again because it was so damn funny.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
Yeah, she was like saying, oh, I hope it wouldn't. I hope it didn't scar you. It was, I said, no, it didn't scar me.
But I look at this DNA test and the results, and I'm sitting here, thinking, do I have to reset myself?
Oh, it was real.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was telling Boo, I said, yeah, it's easier to take care of. I had long hair for years, and I just cut it 8 years ago, and it's short now, easy to take care of, easy to color, But yeah,
Carpenter looks fantastic. Got the earrings going on.
Oh yeah.
You keep forgetting about the earring.
I keep forgetting. I went out today. My son said, come on, I'm taking you to Walmart. I said, okay. I thought it was Saturday all day today. I just found out it was Sunday when I got your notification. I said, what is he doing going live tonight? It's a Saturday. I went and got up and checked the calendar, and I said, he's right, it's a Sunday.
Yeah, I try to keep on schedule.
Yeah, it was funny because I woke up one morning. I think it was Tuesday morning. I woke up. I said, I'm gonna email Beat and see if it's the right account, Gmail.
Right.
So I sent it, and I forgot about it. Well, Urban Ghost Urban Exploration said they gifted me with a membership, and they contacted me. They said, go to your Gmail account. So I went to my Gmail account, and you had left a message, and I said, oh my God. I said, I got to start checking my dang emails every day. I didn't check it for like 3 days, and I had 118 people on my trying to contact me. And
Oh
I
my
said,
God.
and you were one of them. You said, yes, it works. And I said, oh my God, I forgot I said something to him.
That's funny.
Yeah, if ever I say, oh, I'm going to call you tomorrow, just say, Agent, you know you're full of crap. You can't remember nothing.
Hey, hey, you know what is that my contacts don't we don't contact each other. In my contacts, we don't contact each other anymore. It's like nobody talks to each other anymore. And I got a lot of friends out west, out in Oregon, that I have their numbers. I know people have their own lives, but when you got 20 contacts and most of them is from out west, and nobody texts you for months and months and months, it's kind of brings you down as well.
Yeah.
So you got all these numbers and no one to talk to, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's just sad. That's just met a lot of wonderful people out west, and I guess everyone's got their lives, but why do we have people's numbers for when we don't even talk anymore to each other?
See, I lived in Memphis for 20 years, and I moved here in Horseshoe because it was quieter. My brother and sister-in-law said, come out here. And I said, well, I've been through strokes. Jim's got dementia, but he's still out and about. We'll go there because it's quieter. We came out here, and when we did, it was the height of the pandemic, and all our friends died. 23 couples
Wow.
died from the pandemic. All our friends died.
My God,
I
everybody's
know.
dying.
And that was about the time Lori lost her husband. Lost her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she lost her husband. It was the same time. It was like, boom. And I'm like, I told Jim, I said, so and so's dead. And he's like, and we stayed in the house. We did not go anywhere. We were hermits.
Check this out on road. That's pathetic right there. Look at that. On I haven't texted or spoken to my one son in over a year. That's bad.
Wow.
My God. Something's terribly wrong. Something's terribly wrong. So, but that's why I put this show together for people like us to come and get together and talk.
Yeah.
That's why I did this.
And this was really bad when we moved down here and the pandemic started. My husband and I went to this little church, and when the pandemic broke out, everyone in the church got the pandemic except me and Jim. It didn't touch us, and the pastor lived. But the pastor's wife and the rest of the members died.
Really?
Now, we only had 8 members from that little church, but it was 8 members and the pastor's wife that died. So there's no way in heck I'm going back to church,
Right.
It's just not safe. Oh, he's not.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, people still wear masks over here in Michigan. I go into the supermarket, and the other day I saw 3 people wearing a mask.
Yeah, they wear a mask here.
I got about 50 masks in my closet right now, not even used.
I have to wear a mask like when I go to the doctor. But if I go to Walmart, I don't wear a mask. But I did get the shot, the booster. That's what they call it. And just because you take the booster doesn't mean you're not going to get it.
Yeah, I don't really have time for COVID. I don't have time for it. I got too many other issues going on. Right? Forget COVID. I got my arthritis, my vision. I got too many other problems. I don't have time for COVID.
Yeah, after taking care of my husband for so long, I was like, I got to take care of myself.
Yeah, I think you're doing a great job, Carpenter. You're part of you're actually part of my influence uh, for taking care of myself.
Thanks. Yeah, I was looking on the internet, and I had my magnifying glass, and I'm like, well, I'll be darned. Beats doctor is right. He can't take the dang leave. He's had a heart attack. And then I found out you can take Tylenol.
Yeah, the Tylenol.
Help for arthritis.
Yeah, the Tylenol arthritis.
But you said it doesn't help you.
No, that's why they gave me, like I said, they gave me the cannabis card. And the gummies, like I said, the THC gummies, they work.
Yeah, when you said that, I was like, thank God he's got something.
Well, I don't have anything like that now. I'm just saying, when I lived out in Oregon, I went to a dispensary in Oregon, and I got these gummies, this box of gummies, and it worked. But it was out there.
So you can still get the stuff there in Michigan, right?
Yeah, it's everywhere. Yeah. There's dispensaries all over the country.
Okay.
But unfortunately, I have to, in order for me to get the cannabis, I have to see a doctor, a pain specialist before. So the pain specialist at the dispensary can prescribe the right kind of cannabis for me.
Oh.
So I have to see a pain specialist first, asking me. He would be asking me lots of questions of where do you feel the pain, where does it hurt most, how long has this been going on, and then he would prescribe the right amount of cannabis for me. But I haven't even done that yet. I haven't even gotten to that point yet. I've been so busy with the physical therapy and taking care of the bills, running around. I got a full plate as well, and I just I haven't even gotten to that dispensary yet here.
Yeah, my son said about a year ago, he said, come on, let's go to Walmart And I said, okay. So I went for my mask. And he said, Mom, you don't have to wear a mask anymore. And I said, are you sure? And he said, no. So I went into Walmart without a mask, and nobody had a mask.
Right. Oh,
so,
yeah. But you got people out there that has been traumatized. Okay, they've been traumatized by this. They're afraid. That's why you still see these people wearing a mask, because they're just in a state of shock.
Yeah, they're traumatized. Yeah.
Their whole world's been crushed.
I hate work. I tell you, once I became disabled, I had to scale back. I was so bored. I was so used to doing stuff.
Yeah, I've always been a worker myself too. I've always loved to work.
I went nuts.
Always,
it took me 5 years.
I've never been afraid of hard work, but the state of Michigan took me out of that and put me on disability.
Yeah. Yeah. They said, oh, don't worry. It usually takes a good year or two to be claimed disabled. And go to court. It didn't even take years. It was like in and out. I'm like, geez.
Yeah. Just looking at the chat, seeing who stopped by tonight. I thought for sure Parasolo was here. I'm looking for
I hadn't seen Parasolo here.
I thought I saw his name in the chat. Maybe I didn't. Usually stops by once in a while. He's a good man.
Yeah.
Parasolo's a good man.
Yeah, he is.
It's good, Road. I mean, Blind. Right. Yeah, cooking is a hobby. That's a good way to look at it, Blind. I'm just glad I can just hop in my truck and go anywhere I want to right now. You know, I can still drive.
Yeah.
You know, I got a full tank of gas. You know, I'm all set. You know, just ready to drive.
Yeah, that's good. You're able to do that.
I couldn't stand waiting for somebody to pick me up. Like I said, I'd like to go down to Tennessee and visit my sister and brother-in-law down there, because they're buried down there in Paris, Tennessee. I don't know if you ever heard of Paris.
Okay, yeah, I know that's that.
And my sister and brother-in-law are buried there, and I never got a chance to go see them, and that's about 800 miles away from me.
So is that where they had their log cabin at? Was in Paris?
Yes. My brother-in-law retired from General Motors after 35, 40 years, and he was a Southern guy anyway. He was from Tennessee anyway, and so he retired from General Motors, and he built he had a cabin built for him and my sister to live in the rest of their lives. They had a nice stream in their backyard. He was going fishing, living the country life, with my sister, and they both died down there. And it's about 800-mile drive from here, southeast Michigan, to Tennessee, and I like to go visit their gravesite and close that chapter up in my life.
Paris is nice. Paris, Tennessee is a beautiful country.
Never been there, so what do I know about that? Never been to Tennessee, so I don't even know. I know they were like 45 minutes out of Nashville.
Okay, yeah. Boy, the whole time I lived in Memphis, I did not like it. You talk about the most violent place. They kill kids, they kill babies, they kill adults. Jeez.
Where at?
Memphis, Tennessee.
In Memphis, okay.
Yeah. I lived there for 20 years, and boy, I did not like it.
Well, it's bad everywhere, but certain places. So that would be, the DNA test is done on me. And like I said, I don't want to continue on with this. I don't want to get to know my second and third cousins. They don't know me. I don't know them.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to not know them. I never knew them, so why should I even? It's over. I'm done. And so the next thing is to finalize my travel is go down to Tennessee, and I'll probably break down pretty hard, because I really loved my sister and brother-in-law. I really did. They pretty much raised me, my entire life.
Like your sister and brother-in-law raised you?
Pretty much, my sister did.
Oh wow!
Definitely, she did. I'm wearing the last thing my sister gave me before she died. This hoodie was for my birthday one year, and this was the last thing she gave me.
How much older was she?
So she died when she was 57.
Oh, that's young.
But she committed suicide.
Yeah.
And all this time I thought she died from a heart attack, but I guess recently I found this news that her autopsy says overdose. So my sister's autopsy says overdose and not a heart attack. So another blow and another hit in the stomach over here. For me, got another blow.
Yeah. No. Dang, that would be terrible. Jeez. And you say you just found out about that a month ago?
About a month and a half ago. Yeah, I got the real autopsy report on her. Yep. It's because she didn't want to be down in Tennessee alone in a cabin without her husband. She just couldn't handle life anymore. That was her final straw right there. I mean, my brother-in-law was her whole life for 40 years of being married. They were married good 35, 40 years.
Wow.
Yep. And breaks my heart. It really just tears me apart. Oh my God. What the hell's going on down there, Blind?
What?
Just, well, I have what he's saying on the panel. What the hell is going down there, Blind? But I've never gotten that so weak that I would commit suicide, though. I've never been so weak to do that. I've always tried to better my life and move forward every which way I can possibly imagine my life of being as great as I ever wanted it. I've achieved a lot and I failed a lot. I'm just human. But yeah, for the record, the Ancestry.com made me feel worse than before I took the test. Just for the record, there you go on that. Here you go. I mean, I'm broken right now. I'm just sitting here broken.
I can imagine. I was really shocked because when he said you were gonna do it, I said, "Oh, I know what yours is gonna say." I mean, duh, and I don't believe it.
So now what, right? Next.
Yeah, really. I don't know. I don't believe it.
Hey, we still had the new release Tuesdays and Taco Tuesdays, don't we, Carpenter? We still got that. Yeah, we still got that going on, don't we?
Yeah.
Hey, that's promising.
Talk about some happy
you know, right there. That's really promising, right there. Plenty of mild sauce and napkins, please, on Tuesday.
Yeah.
So you always, that's coming up.
Yeah, you got to think positive.
Oh my God, really? I have no choice but to.
Yeah, I just don't think, I just really don't think Ancestry.com is all that.
I don't know. I never did that before. AF, thank you for stopping by. Much love, my dear. I believe AF it lives out there in Oregon. Carpenter.
Oh, does she?
I believe she lives in Washington State or Oregon. Yeah, AF. There's your invite again, AF.
Washington State. She lives in Washington State.
Washington State and Oregon are sisters. Oregon and Washington State are sisters.
Yeah.
I was about 4.5 hour drive from Washington. Here's your invite, AF again. I'm wearing pants. Yay! West Coast. Hey, there's Tails. We got company, Carpenter.
Oh, cool.
And there's our pizza boy right there.
Good evening.
Hey, Tails.
Hey, Tails.
How are you tonight?
Hey, you know the story. You've been here for hours, haven't you?
Yeah, I had to leave for a little bit.
Oh. Thanks for coming back.
Oh, you're welcome, buddy.
So we got AF. She's wearing pants this evening. So that's promising.
Yeah.
So what's new? What's happening?
Not too much. Just relaxing, taking it easy, enjoying life.
There was one guy that's enjoying life.
I can't bitch about the small little things that goes on. You know what I mean?
Carpenter, Tails lives across the pond from me in Canada. We're pretty close. We pretty much live. We're pretty much neighbors. Carpenter. Tails and I go back probably 5-6 years.
Yeah, about 6 years.
Wow.
It's been a long haul, hasn't it, Tails?
Yeah. Fun though.
It has. It has been fun. Daniel video. Daniel Larson. I don't even know who Daniel Larson is. I have no idea who Daniel Larson is. Please watch the video.
Wait. Yeah, well, what's Roe talking about?
I don't know. He's talking about Daniel Larson. I know that. Whoever this guy is. Thanks for stopping by, AF and Tails on the panel tonight.
Yeah, but yeah, people in Canada are nice and caring. Yeah.
Yes,
Well, we can be.
Y'all know Derek from Paranormal History. Have y'all ever heard of him?
Yeah.
He's nice.
Well, AF, since you have pants on, why don't you come on up here to the panel now? She'll work it out. She'll get up here one day. 3 hours and 44 minutes into the show. I'm paying for it, by the way. Unlimited hours and storage. Yes, it's always a long one on I give everyone time to come on in and hang out. That's what the show's about.
I think as soon as it gets warm here and I start doing my walks, that's going to give
Well, it was in the
better
80s.
headspace.
It was in the 80s today.
Really?
Oh, hell, man, it was hot.
It was 65 degrees and it was cold.
We got
very cold.
We got downpours here in southeast Michigan. And right now it's 47 degrees and mostly cloudy.
Yeah, it was 78 here yesterday.
Shit.
It was beautiful.
Tomorrow it's going to be 41 degrees here in Michigan, southeast Michigan. And Tuesday, 41 degrees, 42 degrees. And the lows are going to be in the 30s, 32 degrees for the lows.
Yeah, I'm just up from you from the Great Lakes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say the pond, too many people think of the UK.
England. Yeah. Across the pond.
Is that weather common for you in Detroit?
Oh, every 10, 15 minutes, the weather changes here.
Mm.
I mean, it could snow tomorrow. I mean, who knows what could happen. Michigan is noted for unpredictable weather at all times.
So you got 4 seasons, right?
Right. Yeah, we got spring,
so you
summer,
got
fall,
climate
winter.
change every fucking
exactly.
4 months.
Yeah.
So global warming's got to be bullshit. For people with 4 seasons.
Yeah.
I got 4 seasons up here. I'd never seen global warming.
Right.
I've seen the weather being fucked up a little bit here and there, but that's after the planes are flying into the storms and adding whatever they're adding to them to make them worse than what they really are.
Yeah, a little salt and pepper there.
It's 34 in Illinois. Blind Straight says. Jeez.
April for the last 4 years has been cold. It was weird having a week of 80 degrees. Yeah, something's a little off. But yeah, let's see, AccuWeather. I'm glad you're doing just fine, Tails. Probably gonna outlive all of us.
Oh, I doubt that. I just don't say how sick I am, buddy.
I hope not.
Well, if the government, if they're going to start crying about global warming and that, then I'm going to cry and say, stop your fucking spraying.
So here's
every time we see planes spraying, we should be allowed to shoot them down. I'm not talking contrails. I'm talking them spraying. You can tell the difference. I see it all the time where I live.
So I got the so this AccuWeather here, the radar, weather radar, the blue dot that you see on your left is where I'm at. So I'll show you the AccuWeather. So here's what's going on right now live, and the blue dot on the right hand side is where I'm at. Let's see. So here you go.
Okay.
So this is live weather right now, and that blue dot is me.
Okie doke.
So you can see Tails right next to me because there's Canada. So yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I live at, right there. That blue dot.
Okay.
So that's your AccuWeather on your cell phone. The spotty showers looks like right now. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
I'm about an hour away from out of Detroit, downtown Detroit. So I'm about an hour drive. 45 minutes to an hour drive.
Well, I'm 60 years old, and I've seen this weather when I was a kid. And they're trying to say that this is something new.
Propaganda.
No. Sorry that I remember stuff when I was younger and that playing out in the water and having a grand old time.
Oh yeah, the weather back then. Real clouds, real fluffy clouds.
Real thick, fluffy clouds at one time we used to get. The sky used to be blue, not this grayish blue that we get now.
Oh, you didn't know that they're dimming the sun?
Well, that's the chemtrails and.
Oh yeah, they're dimming the sun. That they want that. That's what they want. They want to dim the sun. There's an agenda behind all that. I know they're dimming the sun.
Well, it's the stuff that they put in there.
Mm-hmm. To dim the sun.
Well, it's doing that. It's poisoning the earth. You got certain chemicals that you would never find in your area. Now you got them. And they're killing all kinds of wildlife and everything. They don't give a shit.
No, they don't.
As long as they get to steal money from us and give it to other fucking countries.
Yeah. Like,
that's one thing, buddy, I do not understand whatsoever. How we can pay so much taxes and then they take it and give it to another country and go, they needed it more than we do. Fuck you. Does everybody in Canada have a house? Do they live in a home? They're not on the street? No. So fuck that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we are living on a prison planet.
Well, it's the people we let in charge. We went from World War II to being on the other side of World War II.
Well, you know who won that war, right?
Well, it wasn't us.
It was the United States and Russia who won World War II.
Yeah, I know.
So you know what's going on then, Tails. You know.
And when you hear it from a Canadian, Canada won it because we had to sit there and wait for fucking 3 days for the Americans to come in. So fuck that.
Yeah, Russia and the U.S. are in bed together as well. China in bed together. Yeah, World War II was won by Russia and the United States.
And with World War II, we were supposed to have all this freedoms and everything. And where are they going? You still see it today with the cops and that, the way they treat the people. Like if we're scumbags.
Jeez.
Otherwise, the cops wouldn't be going through the wrong doors and shooting the fucking people that answer the doors with a gun that you're allowed to fucking have.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we got a crop duster where I live that sprays residential dirt. And there, the first year I was here, I had tomatoes that I was growing, and they were coming out great, huge. The crop duster sprayed, and all my cucumbers, my tomatoes, and all my peppers were dead. All because that crop duster sprayed all the grass and everything around. That I don't even grow anything anymore because I don't even waste my time. It happened 2 years in a row. Made me so mad.
I think you can grow certain vegetables in your apartment or your home indoors. Tomatoes, lettuce, asparagus, green beans in your home.
I may end up doing that.
At 3 hours 55 minutes, y'all.
Wow.
It's been kind of an interesting show. Appreciate everyone in the chat, all my new subs out there. Wanted to touch base and share my DNA results to everyone. And, well, Beat After Beat is Polish and German and not Indian, I guess, according to Ancestry.com.
Yeah, you're Indian. I don't care what Ancestry.com says.
My God, they did get it right, about the settlers, the Tennessee settlers, and I would assume that they meant my dad's side of the family coming up from New Mexico, supposedly my ancestors settling down in Tennessee, but who knows, At least they did get that right. That's the truth. As far as the story goes, what my mother taught, what my mother was trying to explain to me when I was younger, where my dad came from, because after all, he left when I was 2 years old, so I never knew my dad. So there you go.
Yeah, Ancestry got that one thing right.
Yeah.
But they didn't get the other stuff right at all.
Much love to you, Leona. Thank you for showing up tonight. That's why the show is built. It's for all of you guys.
Hey, Pete, did you see that video? I'm trying to think of how I should start this off.
Yeah, just throw it at the wall and see if it sticks.
Yeah, did you see this video where in our schools now they're teaching the kids homosexual activities and everything with books?
Oh, yeah, the coloring books.
Don't you wish it was about 25 years ago? It'd be taken care of in a heartbeat.
Yeah, the
cops would have went in and arrested these fucking perverts.
The transvestites and the trans. Yeah, they got.
I don't care what they do, buddy, behind closed doors. People are people. You do your freaky little fucking shit behind closed doors. I liked it better back then when it was behind closed doors.
My God, it's sickening, man. I would not take that.
As long as you're not hurting anybody, I don't give a shit what you do. But when you start dragging our kids and that and teaching them in school and that.
Yeah, they're getting them while they're young.
It's time to start speaking up, and I mean speaking up. The cops aren't doing their job.
Homosexualism and the
yeah, you got those transvestites teaching.
Oh, they got pictures and everything, showing them how to give blowjobs. Reading
coloring books
on
coloring books,
jerking off daddy.
Yep.
What?
All kinds of shit out there in your schools.
Yes, they do.
No wonder the kids are so screwed up.
Screwed up ain't the word. Just think what's next? Go out and kill their parents and other things so that they can have another Stalin?
The days
Remember,
of
Stalin did the same thing. All this homosexual shit and everything. Let people do whatever they wanted. And then he got the kids wrapped around their fingers and fucking went out and killed everybody.
yes, these are the days of Noah.
Oh, I thought that was great what Kid Rock did, the Bud Light.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I gave it a thumbs up.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I don't understand why there ain't so many women on TV, and I mean women, real women. Why aren't you freaking out about this? They're making these trans fucking goofs out to be a woman who's a guy and giving them, saying the best woman of the year award goes to this dude. And the women are standing there, a bunch of fucking nut jobs.
Yes, we're living
Sorry,
in...
men cannot get pregnant. If you get pregnant and you say you're a man, well, deep down inside, you're a fucking female. Because only females can get pregnant. There's only two sexes in the world.
Well, they're eliminating both of them.
Well, they can try, buddy, but if people would start speaking up and freaking out, there'd be a big fucking halt on it.
Well, they don't need humans anymore to have babies. They can just put you in a tube and...
Bullshit.
put you in a laboratory and make your own babies. Future. It's the future. Big tech. Transhumanism. Man and machine together as one. They don't need a woman and a man to make a baby anymore. They really don't.
Rod, I think up here in Canada, if you try to homeschool your kids, you can almost go to jail for that shit.
Yeah, you gotta have a license. You have to have a license.
You gotta have your license and everything now.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought it was for my son.
You gotta have a license, and and then you got social workers coming to your house to see if your home is respectable or clean or whatever, to homeschool your kids.
And the people that are coming to your house, they never had a kid in their life, and they're telling you what to do with them because they know better than you. They took a class for an hour or two.
Yeah, an hour or two.
Well, it's like these teachers telling kids that they're transgenders and all this shit. What fucking university did they go to do this doctoring? They didn't.
Right.
So these are fucking really bad pedophiles. Why aren't they being fucking charged with a crime? They're groomers and everything. They should be charged. 20 years ago, like I said, the cops would have taken care of it instantly. It's sickening. Up here in Canada, for the way I get talking like this, I can go to jail.
No.
Yeah. There's only two sexes in the world, buddy. I can go to jail just for saying that.
Oh my God. What does Canada become?
We're a communist country. You didn't know that? And you guys are right behind us. You guys are doing the same bullshit we're doing up here.
Well, back when I was younger, I mean, I've been to Toronto and Devonshire, and Chatham, and Windsor. I've been to 4 or 5 areas of Canada myself, and always beautiful, nice people. That was years ago, though. Windsor was really nice.
Yeah, Windsor and them are nice places to go for rock and roll, and All the little bars they got all over the place.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been there a couple of times. Yes, the flu has been killing people, but for the last 3 years they changed its name so that you can say there's no more flu. There can't be a flu then if all this fucking killing is going on by...
Right, I haven't heard the word flu in years.
Oh, I mention it all the time, buddy.
But no, it's like what happened to the word flu? Nobody even says
well,
flu
because
anymore. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
COVID bullshit.
Yep. C-19, yep.
Which is pure bullshit. They killed many people that normally get killed by the flu got killed with COVID. So what was the fucking difference?
Like I said, I don't have time for COVID. I've got other issues going on.
I'm too busy for that shit.
Yeah, me too. See, Carpenter, we're all too busy for C-19. We ain't got time for that. Seriously, we ain't got
Chinese
time.
Bullshit.
God, this world is damn crazy. I had no idea what they were teaching kids in school.
Oh, they're teaching them the worst fucking crap you could ever dream of. And then they tell them to go to university. For what? To get even more brainwashed?
All of a sudden, I got 14 people in the house. All of a sudden, I got 14 people.
Oh, I got 17 on my side.
Oh, really? I like your side better. I guess I have to go across the pond to get 17. Right? Damn, I'll take the train next time round. Thank you all for showing up. 14 in the house. Just having a group therapy panel. Coffee and conversation. But thank you so much. Please like, subscribe, and share out. Only satellite, 8 p.m. Eastern, here at Beat After Beat. Sunday nights, digital companionship, I guess. I still don't have a full description of what this show is about, but it's about getting together and
digital companionship. I like that.
Yes. Road Canada did go to rat shit after Pierre Elliott Trudeau turned around and said, "We want to be on the American dollar. Get rid of the Bank of Canada."
Digital companionship.
Then we were fucked. Now we're in debt.
How about that? Digital companionship.
And his son is still in there doing the same thing as the old man was doing. Communist bullshit.
Writing it down for next
I think
time.
it was Greenland that turned around and took our constitution. And they were in big hot water there for a little while, but now they're out of debt and everything.
I wrote that down. Digital companionship.
Yeah, the World Bank steals $1 trillion a day from the people, so they got caught stealing, what was it? 1 year, $3 trillion?
Jeez.
And had to pay back a couple of billion. They might as well just keep on stealing it if all they got to do is pay back a couple of million. But that's the scam of stuff nowadays, right?
Believe me, Chelsea, I'm getting every single penny of my $25 a month out of this show. I'm really milking this $25 a month.
You may as well.
I might as the hell will. A little over 4 hours into the show. That's what you're gonna get here, folks. you're gonna get 4-hour shows on only satellite. A lot of lonely people out there in the world. But yeah, couple blows from Ancestry.com. Wanted to share out my DNA results from Ancestry. Wanted to just share a few things about Beat After Beat and his personal life. And
I say our military would turn on us if the people got into the spirit.
well,
our military would turn on us, and so would the cops. They already proved it. They prove it every time we have protests and everything. Doesn't matter if it's in Toronto or if it's in Ottawa. The cops always get their way. Which I think differently. I think the cops should be in jail for fucking around with our Constitution, but our government does it too. So since the government does it, the cops might as well do it.
Right.
The dirty bastards.
Thank you for showing up, Piggy News Network. Appreciate the love. Oh, let me put this back up here. Check this when you get time. Well, somebody shared me out. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I don't understand how people can just sit around being so quiet when the West is going to rat shit. I don't get it.
What was I going to say? America was a project that failed.
Well, it hasn't failed yet.
It's failed in many different ways.
But you do have parts of your country which is right dead against your Constitution, like New York and them, where they have their gun control stuff and that.
All America is ever been is a project. That's all America's ever been.
Yeah.
It's all really it's a corporation. America's a corporation.
Well, we all are now. Even the individual.
But it was a dream. America was a dream. America was a project that failed. It honestly failed. I really would prefer to live in another country, to be honest with you. I'd like to get the hell out of this country as fast as I can.
Guys, would be done if you didn't have that many guns around. Like, see, we don't have that many people or guns, so our government's coming after us hard on English language, books, and our guns. And I don't see anybody sticking up for us. It's all a comedy show going on. You hear one side saying one thing, the other side saying something else. It's just a big fucking show. Show me how many people went to jail from these cocksuckers doing what they're doing to us. I'll show you some very rich people that were in the government that they shouldn't be rich at all. In fact, they shouldn't even get paid for the position of being in the government. They should have to have another job on the side to fucking work in the government. But you guys are going to rat shit just because of what they did to Trump and what they're saying that Trump has to prove his innocence now.
Oh, I don't even watch the news at all. I couldn't tell you what's going on in this country. Really, I really don't. I don't even have a TV.
I think all politicians need to be put in jail.
I think all our governments should be thrown in jail and then checking out their paperwork that they've been signing and doing what to who to what, and take it from the wall on. Either hang them or shoot them. Don't be nice to them and give them a needle. Let them fucking suffer and get shot or fucking hung. All legally through courts and that. Proper courts, not the courts we have for us, but real courts.
I wonder who's going to be our next president. It can't be Biden. Biden has dementia. Trump's going to jail.
Trump ain't going to jail. It's all a big hoax. You're going to see that sooner or later there's going to be a judge that's going to finally speak up and try and get that other judge that just went after Trump and put him in jail. Just because of what he said to get voted in, that he's going to go after Trump. No matter what. You can make a charge up on anything and blame people, especially if you got to prove that you're innocent. Who the fuck in America has ever heard you have to prove that you're innocent? The courts have to prove you're guilty. What are you guys, Canadian all of a sudden?
I just live here. Tails, I just live here,
bullshit,
man.
But you had one in there that wasn't taking bullshit from anyone. And now they're going after him because they don't fucking want him back in there because of what he wants to change.
I'm personally looking for an uncharted island somewhere where my cat and I could live.
We can't even afford that stuff. I don't even think of that. You got no money to do it.
You know, like Castaway, you know, Tom Hanks.
They'd probably make us pay a big fucking bill for it.
Him and Wilson, you know. Wilson, Maria. Oh, I'd love to just be Tom Hanks right now. I really would.
No, he followed whatever your government had in place for him to follow. And he did it through the books and properly. But he threw people out of his house and all this stuff. Yeah, you can do that when you're demolishing homes. And you bought them.
Yeah, there's a certain bloodline that you have to be in order to be a president.
Well, they're all thieves.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen any in my lifetime. Sorry, guys, but in my lifetime, I never seen your president of the United States going, no, I don't want my pay. I'm going to give it to somebody else.
Oh, no, they wouldn't do that.
That's what Trump did. He didn't use any taxpayers' money for his shit.
So Trump can't go to prison because he's getting ready to
run for president.
Well, no, he's getting ready, maybe, but he's building 10 freedom cities, the smart cities, Trump freedom cities.
That's and that's exactly what they want to do to Trump, but through the courts. And so far, he's been a don.
Well, he's getting ready to build these smart cities. You know what I'm talking about? The 15-minute cities.
No.
The 15-minute cities, like the smart cities. Trump is involved with that. He's going to be building freedom. They're called freedom cities. I don't see any freedom in 15-minute smart cities, though. No.
How can you keep your eyes off of what's happening with Russia and the Ukraine when our government fucking mentions every fucking day that they're giving them more money, more guns, more bullets, more missiles, more tanks, more planes? How the fuck can you miss that? And I'm not saying to turn around and watch CNN and all that. I watch it right from the horse's mouth, right from our government speaking. I don't have to watch CNN and all them lying fucking bullshitters. They get paid, just like all our news up here gets paid. Yeah, in the long run, it does.
Boy, it's a lot to worry about. I can tell you this president.
There's no sense in watching the news. I got what I got right in front of me, my computer, and I watch whatever I can get off of my computer.
That's what I do too, Tails. That's what I do too.
I look it up, and I don't watch just one thing. I watch 3 or 4 or 5 different things on what's going on and everything, and pick what I believe is right.
Right.
From what I've heard and what I've seen and everything. Yep. As far as I'm concerned, we're helping out a Nazi country called Ukraine. People forget that the SS took it over when they went to fucking war the first time and overthrew the parliament. No, I got Windows 7, buddy. I gotta get Windows 10.
Windows 7.
I'm informed, but I can go to jail for how I talk. And to me, that's fucking hilarious. I got a right to say whatever I want, whatever on my mind. And I'm told now, no, you can't. You might hurt someone's feelings. If they phone the police before you do, you're going to jail. So up here in Canada, it's whoever phones the police first and says it's a hate crime wins.
Don't worry, you're on a USA channel, so you're okay.
I've been to jail once before. It's not the same. You're not allowed to smoke cigarettes and all that stuff in there anymore. I don't like hiding. I just like being me, so fuck jail. I'm not going back. I was in there in the 80s when they tried to help you, when they offered you courses and all kinds of stuff. Now, the courses weren't bad, but when you get into them, you find out everybody in there is trying to sell you some type of drug. So I was like, what the fuck? I stuck to myself mostly. I did 6 years. I just stayed by myself. Grabbed 2-3 friends and fucking we just played Dragon Ball, worked out, and had fun. Fuck that. Oh yeah, you should see when the cops pull me over and that, and they get my name, and all of a sudden their eyes just light right up. I go, oh, you like how I used to be, eh? And they just gun me off. Sorry, I'm not that guy anymore. Fuck off.
Exactly. How you holding up over there, Carpenter? Carpenter's been here since for 4.5 hours.
Oh, doing good. I'm just busy.
Man, you're really dedicated to Beat After Beat's channel, aren't you?
I'm still, I don't know, too much info. I didn't know they were teaching kids the crap they were teaching them in school. Thank God for the kids out.
They fucked like beavers back then, buddy.
like beavers. Jeez.
Well, just look at what Blind Straight said. Which he's telling the truth. I looked up the statistics before World War II on how many Jews there were, and there was way more after the Jews were supposedly mostly all dead and everything. There was way more of them after the war than there was before. Do I believe in the Holocaust? Well, something happened, but there was just not Jews thrown in there. There was even Germans and Russians, and everybody was thrown into these camps when they got caught and everything. So I don't know. There was something horrible because they had numbers and that on their arms. Ask George Soros if you can look at his arms to see his numbers. Oh, wait, he doesn't have any. He was helping the Nazis.
Oh, Soros.
And he's still helping them today.
Soros. I can't believe Kissinger's still alive.
Yeah, supposedly that's how many it was, I believe, 11 million.
I can't believe Kissinger's still alive. My God.
How old is he now?
Sure, 198. Damn. Kissinger, I was just a little kid and Kissinger was, man, 50 years later, Kissinger's still going. A lot of people.
Yeah, and the bad thing is 70 million and 140 million were their own people. They didn't go too far to do it. They killed their own fucking people.
That happened in China too. Who was that guy that some dictator in China? Mao? Mao. I think it was Mao. He took everyone's guns away and he had them all killed. I think it was Mao.
Hey, I got a question for everybody. Let's change the subject for a second. Who's the first slave owner in the United States of America?
Abraham Lincoln.
No.
It wasn't Lincoln?
No.
George Washington.
No. No. Should I ask this question? What color was he?
Black.
Yes, he was a black man.
I think I've heard that before. And was it a black man or a black woman? Because there was three
black man.
Okay. Because there was 3 black women that were mother and sisters that owned black slaves in Louisiana.
Did you know that we've had 12 other presidents before George Washington? There was 12 other presidents before George Washington. Did you know that?
Yeah, but they don't count.
Yeah, they didn't count. But we had 12 other presidents before George Washington.
Did?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, in Africa, they sold their own people to have slaves and that. Imagine being stuck over there. Hey, come here.
I didn't know that a black man owned slaves.
Yeah, if you watch that, it'll tell you who the first black slave owner was.
I couldn't tell you.
I like finding these short little shorts on YouTube. Some of them are so interesting and some of them are so stupid. Like the Karens and all them, they're so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, you would think a Holocaust would mean everybody, wouldn't you? Almost everybody, to be a couple hundred left. Not more than what was. But then, hey, what do I know?
I didn't know that, Bob.
I'll be right back.
I'll be back. It's just like the libraries and that are having the transgender grown-ups reading stories to the kids. I can't believe parents bring their kids to this shit.
God, that's just, I'm just not into that. You know?
It's bad enough that they get a whole fucking day to run across the roads half naked. Fucking
No.
Now they get to do it every day of their life.
Like those gay parades.
Exactly.
And they parade, they do stuff in them that other parades, they would get arrested. I mean,
well, you don't see you don't see all these straight white and black men and women and children all on the street going, we want a parade. We should all have a parade, straight parade. But you can't do that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But I didn't know they were teaching that stuff in school.
Oh, they teach all kinds of shit in school. Hey, you know they're teaching them Common Core, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Common Core is 2 + 2 = 5, and you're right. They're not teaching the kids proper math and that. In fact, it's a communist math they're teaching them.
Who needs math anymore when you have AI to figure it out for you?
Some of us can't afford that stuff. So we still got to use our fingers and toes. Fingers and toes.
Oh, fingers and toes.
There
you go.
Yeah, well, I say their agenda is still to bring in a one world government. And you're going to find out that if your government's... Now, Trump told the EU to go fuck themselves. I don't know what Biden's doing. If he signs up with them, you guys are fucked. Their flag will be flying right over our flags. Means we were in a war that we never went to, and they own our country.
Well, the way we're going with big tech and the digital age and the fourth industrial revolution.
Well, I've heard Trump talk about the European Union and them and telling them to fuck off. Well, we're all fucked in the long run. We won't see it. Road, we won't. We'll be dead and gone by the time all the real shit hits the fan.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're just a bunch of useless eaters up here.
Yeah, and then Trump came back later on and said you can't take their guns. It's a constitutional right. And he said it perfectly for the Constitution, how they had it, and told them to fucking not bring it up again. Do you see that, though? Did you see him say that?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard Trump. I saw him say that.
That shocked the shit out of me too. That's the one at the concert, the outdoor concert from the casino?
Yeah.
Where in the long run it turned out to be a bunch of Muslims. Oh, sorry, you're not allowed to talk about that. There was one kook at 4 different windows at the same time, shooting out of them. Yeah, but he never did anything about it. That's what I liked about him. Biden will do something about it. He's trying now. They're trying to figure out a way to do it and say that it's constitutional, not unconstitutional, to play with your guns because you're only supposed to have muskets. No, you're supposed to have the same fucking military as the military has. These are a standing army, for fuck's sakes. It says it right in the Constitution. Or is it your Bill of Rights? One of them, anyways.
I remember that fine.
Yeah, they pretty much say anything. What Trump did do the most for you is for all the fucking garbage that he was going through daily on the hate shit and all this crap and trying to get him impeached and all this shit. He still did more than any fucking president he's ever had did. I don't care if you believe me or not. It's just what I seen. I seen Biden destroy your country right now. Everything that Trump did, Biden's destroying it. But they're just showing you no matter who's in your government, the next person that goes in and can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
So how good is anyone?
Yeah. Poor Biden, he just shouldn't be in office. He's too sick.
Poor Biden? That
Yeah,
man's been in the government for how many years? 30, 40 years? And hasn't done a fucking thing for you, and they make him president? I laugh. I laugh at you right in your face.
When he got brought into office, I thought the man's got dementia. What the hell is he gonna do?
Fucking Canada's chief is nothing but a fucking whiny little bastard of a kid who needs a good fucking whip across the ass. Go grab a piece of tree limb and just fucking start beating him with it. You fucking immature piece of shit. See, Trudeau's, they never lived the commander's life. They never lived like the real people. They had their money all the time from birth. So they never felt any time that food prices go up, gas goes up, or they got the money to cover it. They don't care. They don't care about us. They think of giving us a couple of extra $100 every fucking 4 months will fix global warming. Fuck off.
Much love, Leona. You safe. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Canada's chief and our guy, my government. See how I said it? My government. My government don't give a fuck about the people. They care more about what's going on in Ukraine than they do Canadians. Just like Biden. My government cares more about China than Canada. Just like Biden. And what did your FBI do for him? The FBI turned around and started hiding everything about Hillary Clinton with the documents and everything. No, Hillary's not his cousin. They were all born from the same family.
Carpenter, you got to be starving over there. I know I am.
No, oh really? I had dinner like at 6:30.
Oh God, it's time to eat again.
You had presidents come out and tell you not to trust the government. I don't know how anybody can trust the government.
I don't.
Yeah, the Pope's been quiet for quite a long time.
My country ain't my country anymore. It don't look the same. All I see is these fucking different types of people walking down the streets holding hands, necking and shit when I go out, and it's the same sex and that. No, thank you. I don't need to see that shit on the street.
I agree. I just get what I have to get done in the physical world, and that's it. And come on home and put the earphones on, and welcome to the virtual abyss. From the physical world to the virtual abyss. Isn't that something?
Yeah, he wanted to go after China, and they kept on stopping him. That's why he said China. It came from China. And it did come from China. Anybody with a brain in their head can see where it came from.
Oh yeah.
And again, they fucked with them for that too. Well, then they better not put me in charge, because I'd be throwing them in jail.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, COVID-19 is just a flu. I know that, buddy. They set it up here on the fucking radio. One day I was driving down the road with a friend of mine, and it came right out, and we looked at each other and said, "What the fuck?" I don't get it. It really started with the United States and Canada when our military was over in China doing doing moves, working with their military and that. And COVID came out, and we had, I think it was 2 planes that were condemned not to go on to, and the people that were on it had to stay on there for 14 days. Military guys. But yet, and that was
oh yeah,
3.5 years ago. But you can't talk about that. You're not allowed to.
Yeah, I remember that. I totally forgot about it.
Well, I remember all kinds of shit. I just hate my mind.
Yeah, I'd like to see how the world's going to be in just 5 years.
In 5 years? Well, the way you're going to have a bunch of transgenders walking up and down the street calling straight people fucking queers when, because they won't fuck them. But I don't give a shit what anybody says. I'm not a homosexual. I don't fuck homosexuals. I'm a straight man. I love women. Just because you think you look like a woman and that, now fuck you. Get the hell away from me.
Yeah.
I'm not queer. Sorry for all you trans people that are.
Yeah. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that. I'm glad my son's straight.
People kill themselves over anything. Drop of a dime.
And the suicide rate was pretty high when C-19 was going in. I remember that.
Yeah, I think they killed themselves because they thought the world was going to end. Businesses were failing.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what it's like in your big cities, but in our big cities, they kind of keep them a little clean, and they don't have too many homeless living off the street. We got camps for them, but you can't tell that it's a camp. It's one of those big tents that you would have for a soccer arena. You ever see those?
Oh, like here in downtown Detroit, Joe Louis Arena, Cobo Arena.
Well, they don't put them in arenas. These are big, huge.
Stadiums.
Well, they're homemade. They're you blow the fucking things up with air.
No, I hadn't seen those.
No, and they live in there about 200 at a time. And to me, that's disgusting because they should help them out by giving them a home or something, or put them up in hotels. Why can't they put them up in hotels? We're fucking grabbing people that come over the border and put them in fucking hotels. Why can't they put the Canadian people in hotels? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Too many people are homeless.
I don't know what you mean by that. It's already a disability.
Oh.
Now, that thing that shut up the schools, that was a guy turning into a woman?
Actually, depression is going to be one of the new disabilities. If you're depressed, you'll be automatically disabled.
You think?
Up here, it's you got to be just a little bit more than depressed. Depressed is just a pill up here.
Well, that's how far they're going to take it eventually.
You gotta be pretty sick to get on a benefit. They don't take just anybody anymore. It's a big scam in my books. There's people that need it, and there's people that don't. And I find the people that don't are on it, and the people that need it are having a hard time getting on it because they don't have help.
Right.
By somebody writing it down properly and telling them how to do it to get on it.
Exactly. I recently heard that Michelle Obama is going to be running for president.
Oh, he can do whatever he wants.
Oh yeah, Big Mike. Yeah, I heard it through the grapevine.
They can't wake up, buddy. The world wouldn't be as fun for us people that are awake.
Big Mike and Trump face to face, 2024. Big Mike.
Big Mike.
Who's Big Mike? Oh, Obama's wife.
Michelle.
Whatever his name is. Michelle. Michael.
Big Mike for short.
Yeah.
Obama, we haven't seen the last of Obamas, that's for sure. They're around. They're working.
Well, the school was all full of mold and everything. So I don't know. What do I know?
Are you thinking about what's all been said, Beat?
What I do?
I just looked and I'm like, oh my God, Beat, you're not depressed even worse, are you?
No, I'm good. I just got hit a few times with some breaking news.
I don't know. I see dead people. That's how I got on. And I got a bad back. My legs, I can hardly walk anymore and anything. And I tried getting on for real illness. But when I was talking to the doctor, I said that I see things in my basement and that shouldn't be happening. And right away, we got to put you on pills and this and that. Going, what? I said, nothing bothers me. What the fuck do I need pills for? What? I did what they wanted and voila. Yeah, I had to learn how to re-walk again when I got into an accident.
Well, Rode, you didn't walk for almost a year? Jeez.
I can't lift nothing now. Anything too heavy. Even, you know those nice plates, the big plates?
I got them big plates. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I can hardly lift those.
Really? Those were like under 5 pounds.
Yeah. I got a box of them right here. I can't lift the box up.
Jeez. Where's some Asian hookers when you need them?
Well, after what they did to Alex Jones, I don't talk about Sandy Hook.
Mm-hmm. 4 hours, 55 minutes into the show. 8 people in the house.
Well, for a plant, he sure has to pay a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, he does.
And he just went bankrupt. I took a bunch of Alex Jones stuff that he sells for the people, and they're 10 times better than the shit I could get around here.
Getting ready to shut down soon. Very interesting night. Only satellites, Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern, here at BEATAFTERBEAT, digital companionship conversation.
I just read what I read, buddy. That's all I do. I don't believe in everything I see. Yeah, he does. But that's not why I liked him. I liked him for his herbs and that. If I was still working and had the money, I'd be buying all kinds of shit off of him still. I felt 10 times better then than I do now. He went bankrupt. As far as I know, he went bankrupt. I don't know how it works in the States. If you go bankrupt, that's it. That's all. Well, if you want to believe that, you can.
Yeah, I believe your credit's ruined for 7 years.
I don't know. I only went bankrupt once, and I was early 90s. And my ex-wife went bankrupt there just before we broke up, and it was nothing like that when I did it.
Yeah, I think it's 7 years. Your credit's damaged for 7 years. You can't get ahead, and you can't get a credit card or anything for 7 years. That's how it used to go.
No, I'd never seen the flag on the moon, and part of the ship that should still be up there, shouldn't it, beside the flag?
It's not a ship. I don't think it's a ship. I think it's a
Landing
record.
gear. It's landing gear.
No, I guess it's supposed to be a record, a gold record that they left up there.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
It's a gold record to about mankind. Something. It's a gold record. Supposedly they left up there. Greetings from planet Earth or something like that. Some recordings are on it, on this record.
Oh.
I think the Beatles are on there too, actually.
Huh.
You should look into that gold record that they left behind. It talks about mankind. Supposedly, they did that.
I'll look that up. Boy, it's midnight.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. Getting ready to shut down for sure. 5 hours into the show. That's what it's all about. That's what this is about. That's what this is about. I can stretch it as far as I can, and then it's like I got to go to bed. Like I can only handle it so much, but I got to go to bed soon.
I'll still be up.
Yeah, I'll probably go to bed around 3.
I go to 4. 4 is usually my bedtime. And I'm not lying.
Well, when you're putting on a show, you can get tired pretty quick. That's what this is all about. Lonely Satellite.
Well, this was a good show. We talked a lot about a lot of stuff.
It's about your daily issues. I wanted to cover other things, other topics tonight, but there's a time and place for that, I guess. Or even if it doesn't, I don't even think it's going to even matter what topics I bring up on this show. I'm just going to try not to be depressing, that's all. But loneliness can be depressing. So my ship should be ready to take flight soon, and I'll be off this planet for another week.
We have a good week, brother.
I'll be here Tuesday and Wednesday.
It's nice.
You don't do your Monday show anymore, do you?
I don't do. There's a couple shows I have on the back burner. No, I don't. I don't do Bio Mondays anymore. That's the biographies and discographies of bands and solo artists around the world. That's because I put that on the back burners because I'm waiting to go see an eye doctor to get glasses so I could read my notes. And there's a lot of reading involved in Bio Mondays, the biographies and discographies that I got to read to you guys, and I can't. People know here on YouTube, they know that I can't see my own notes. So even the magnifying glass doesn't help. So I just got to go and get some glasses and put that show back together when I'm able to read. Because right now I'm going through the vertigo, and I'm in physical therapy for the vertigo still for a couple more weeks. And then, I got 5 shows, Tails. I got 5 shows, easy. They're just not all together. It's because I can't see. That's why I'm not doing 2 other shows. I have 5 shows I put together. I can go live on any one of them anytime I want, as long as I can see. First, you got to see. You can't go live blind, except blind in the chat. He's the only blind guy I know. Cheesy humor. Yeah, Bio Mondays is on the back burner. I'll come back next month looking like a school teacher. I'll have the glasses on and everything.
Yeah, right. You better not.
I'll be Professor Beat. Professor Beat.
Yeah, there you go, Professor Beat. Yeah, that's
there
better.
You go. I'll actually look like Bill Bixby. wouldn't I? Bill Bixby. Remember Bill Bixby?
I can see it.
Bill Bixby. Bill Bixby. I think Bill Bixby's from Canada. I'm not sure. Anyway, I look like a school teacher doing sharing my notes with everybody. Hope they don't give me bifocals though. That would be highly embarrassing. That's right. Tails. This girl runs like a man.
You gotta check that out. I watched that. The first time I watched that, I laughed my fucking guts out. I watched it about 2-3 times, just laughing my guts out at it. This is in a high school too, I believe, a gym class.
Okay, I'll check that out.
Why not, right, Carpenter? You'll be up until 3 in the morning.
Oh yeah, I do not go to sleep till 4, sometimes 5.
Really?
Yeah.
I take my melatonin before I go to bed, and I'm out.
Yeah, I wish that was me. It doesn't work for me.
Oh, melatonin's. I've been taking melatonin for 15 years at least.
Wow.
It works. I take 10 milligrams, one 10 milligram pill, and I'm out.
Wow. I must be immune to it because I used to take them and they did not knock me out.
I'm your barn door. I don't know what that means, Road.
Does he want you to help him hang his barn door?
You didn't bother anybody, Blind. You're good as gold, Blind. No problem.
You didn't send anybody.
No, you didn't.
Hey, buddy,
upset
we
nobody.
got the room up to 14 people when we were talking, so hey, I think we were doing pretty good.
Yeah, you did a good job, you and Carpenter, tonight.
I don't think I can tell how many people are. Yeah, I can't tell how many people are in here.
8 right now.
Well, I just hope the reviews go well. I mean, I'm not going to review this show.
What's
this whole
the worst
show.
thing they can say is get that racist Talls off of there?
Nah.
I've been called that right to my face on the street, and I start laughing at the people. Oh, you don't even know what the fucking word means. Fuck off.
Yep, I am nobody but the best on my channel. Very blessed. Very blessed show. Every show I put together is always a blessing. I can go to bed at night in peace knowing I have all you guys supporting me and been supporting me for years. Some of you always go to bed with a smile on my face knowing I talked to you guys today.
Yeah, I'm glad I found out that you had a page. You know, I didn't even know you had an active channel.
Yeah, I got my red light district all set up, and for Wednesday at 9 p.m. the vintage beat. Carpenter seems to like that. The old beat after beat
Yeah, I've been watching your old stuff because I've never seen those before.
Oh yeah, I'm bringing them, bringing them here to this channel, and a little bit at a time. I probably got over 100 videos back then. I used to go live almost every day. One time I did 100 shows in 100 nights straight. Oh. I did 100 shows in 100 nights.
Nice.
Back to back, 100 of them. So I got the red light district all set up. I got the new release Tuesdays all set up. It's all scheduled. It's all set for you guys.
That's good.
I try to keep myself on schedule. It's just the physical therapy. I'm at the very end. The 27th of this month, I'm done with physical therapy. It's just, oh God, do I got to go another week? I mean, really? I feel like skipping school here. Go fishing. Right? Physical therapy. 10 weeks straight, twice a week. For 10 weeks, I've gone to physical therapy. Haven't missed one time. That's why I like my truck. I get to go anywhere I want to at any time.
Yeah, I'm glad your vertigo therapy is going good.
Kind of good. I mean, I'm not going to get a trophy or anything for completing the class, but I mean, I could do that pen thing myself. I can do the pen thing. I can do the walking back and forth myself. Everything I'm doing at physical therapy, I can do it here. Yeah. Except for the ball. I don't have that 4-pound ball, where I sit down at the edge of the bed and then go up and down 20 times with that 4-pound ball. Most of the stuff I can do by myself, here at home for vertigo. I doubt it's ever going to be fixed until I get prescription glasses. So until I get the glasses, I'm not going to see right anyway. I'm always going to be dizzy. And then how long does it take to get used to prescription glasses? I guess it all depends on that person. But how long is it going to take me to get used to wearing glasses?
Yeah,
I've never had glasses until now. 55 years and not having to see an eye doctor until now.
That's really awesome that you made it that far.
I did, yeah. Seriously did. I've gotten this far. And now Father Time is calling me. Father Time. I tell you though, the music is my fountain of youth. Music is my fountain of youth.
Yeah, me too.
I gotta have it.
You never believe who I've been listening to on YouTube Music. I've been listening to Boss Skaggs.
Boss Skaggs, I remember.
I hated his music growing up.
Boss Skaggs.
Mom, turn that music off. He sucks. Now I like it.
What are you doing? What are you doing listening to another radio or channel, a music channel? I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
I listen to YouTube music.
Traitor. Off with your head. Off with your head.
I listen to your Red Light District.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding.
Queen.
I'm just kidding.
Oh no! I listen to Boss Gags.
Yeah, I know. I'm building my creative playlist. I'm working on that creative playlist.
Yeah, I know you are. Say it.
It's not a. I know all that music's not your cup of tea, but it's what I grew up on. It's that kind of a music I grew up on.
No, we listen to the same music. We're pretty much the same age. I'm 52. You're 55. We have the same music taste.
Kinda. It's that new wave that I got into. It's that new wave, that A Flock of Seagulls and Ultravox and Human League and the Motels and the Go-Go's.
Well, I like that. I've never heard of Ultravox though.
And oh yeah, check out Ultravox Mr. X.
Yeah, I am gonna check that out.
Tails, if you can get a hold of that song by Ultravox Mr. X. I appreciate that if you put it in the chat for Carpenter. I've been calling myself Mr. X all night.
But from 2 to 3 last night, I watched the Red Light District.
So many upgrades over time, and I don't even know. I've dabbled a little bit in the last few days just to kind of get back into it, and things are different. Recipes are different. The game is just it's pretty much in its most finished.
Who sings it?
Ultravox. 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 I can't believe you guys never heard of Ultravox. Hey Sharon, much love to you. They got a song called Mr. X. I've been calling myself Mr. X all this time today, because Ancestry.com got it wrong, I guess, or somebody got it wrong that I'm Indian, so somebody fucked up. So now I call myself Mr. X. Oh, I'm sure you'll like it, Carpenter. You'll probably kick out your Bubblicious when you hear it. You're like, oh yeah, it's 1982 again. Wow.
It could be because it's been so long ago, I might recognize it.
Oh, I still listen to Ultravox. And Simple Minds. I'm sure you heard of Simple Minds.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's like.
Why is the guy from Simple Minds Ultravox?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm just saying you've heard of Simple Minds.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Ultravox was a very very new wave synthesizer band. A lot of keyboards out in. I think they're from Dublin, actually. Very cool new wave band. A lot of synthesizers going on, but Ultravox, a band that I listened to growing up quite a bit. A Flock of Seagulls, The Cure, Depeche Mode. But yeah, I might after telling everybody my there you go. There it is. You got it, Tails. Mr. X. After presenting my DNA results from Ancestry.com, I have no identity anymore. So I'm Mr. X. Everyone call me Mr. X. I'm not Beat After Beat. I'm not Gerald. I'm Mr. X. Thank you, Ancestry.com. Thank you so much for making me feel warm and fuzzy all over. Thank you. I'm just might as well be on an ice cold planet, shouldn't I? You know, a very frigid planet. You know, where I can't lift off. You know, my ship is frozen. How do I get off this frozen planet? I'm Mr. X. He's frozen. The Cult, yeah, that's right, Sharon. The Cult, yeah. Roxy Music, they're in my playlist. They're my creative playlist. Avalon, very cool. Good taste, Sharon. Mr. X. There you go, right there, Carpenter. Thank you. See, there you go. There you go, Carpenter. There it is. Check it out. Beat After Beat's new name, Mr. X by Ultravox. Check it out, Carpenter. You'll want to get your Bubblicious out right away, too, when you hear it.
Yeah.
Bubblicious, the ultimate flavor, right? Strawberry, wild cherry, watermelon.
Wait till I listen to them first, and then I'll decide.
Oh, you're definitely. Once you start hearing the beat and the synthesizer, you're like, oh my god, it's 1982 again. And
I may remember it, but I don't.
No, it's
right back.
It's not even a radio hit. Mr. X is not even a radio hit. It's just a song off one of their albums, and it never was a hit. It's just something that attracted me a long time ago, many years ago. And I started calling myself Mr. X a long time ago, actually. Yeah, there you go, Carpenter. Right. Funky Coleman. Yeah, exactly, Sharon.
I remember that. Funky Cole Medina. I listen to that a lot.
I'm back.
All right. Thank you for putting up that Mr. X for me.
Hey, no problem.
Hey, it's just you probably never heard of it. I mean, it's like I was telling Carpenter, it's not it was never a radio hit or anything. It was just a song that I was attracted to when I was quite young, in my teens, and very futuristic new wave sound out of that Ultravox. But yeah, Ultravox, Talk Talk. Ever heard of Talk Talk?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I love Talk Talk.
Simply Red.
Oh yeah.
In Excess.
Yeah.
UB40.
Yeah.
Ministry.
No.
Nah, you don't never heard of Ministry. They're industrial. Ministry is very industrial band. Who else? Paul Young.
Yeah.
Howard Jones.
Oh yeah, I was a big Hojo fan. Saw him in concert.
The Bugles. Sharon, The Bugles. Video killed the radio star.
Yeah.
First video ever aired on MTV. I agree with that, Vine. And good food, by the way, too. If you can afford it.
Yeah.
Thompson Twins, yes.
Thompson Twins, yeah, I love them too.
OMD.
Yeah.
I've seen OMD in concert.
Wow.
Back in 1984 or 85. Yeah, 85. I saw OMD in concert.
Wow, it'd be a good concert.
The band was full of energy on stage. He was just jumping back and forth across the stage with his combat boots on. I remember shorts, tank top, singing, just flying across the stage back and forth. OMD. Venus was her name. Yeah, they opened up for. I saw they were free tickets. Was it the Power Station? OMD and the Power Station.
Yeah, they were good. I remember them.
Echo and the Bunnymen, yes. I always thought Ultravox was a cool name for a band. I recently put John Fox in my creative playlist. John Fox was the original singer for Ultravox. So if you go down to my creative playlist and you see John Fox, he went solo after leaving Ultravox. He went solo and did his own projects going on. So if you see John Fox, he's the original singer for Ultravox.
Is he any good?
Well, I mean, that's up to you to decide, but it's very new wave. I'm telling you, it's just very new wave, 80s, early 80s, very futuristic sounding, atmospheric sound. John Fox is the original singer for Ultravox. Just to let you know that, who is this John Fox guy? Well, he's from Ultravox.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear him.
He went off and did his own solo work. Right, Dead or Alive.
Yeah.
Erasure.
Yeah.
You can find a lot of that good stuff in my creative playlist if you go through it. If you take the time to go through it, I list on the daily. Annie Lennox, Boy George, Eurythmics. Yes. Here Comes the Rain Again. Corey Hart. How about Corey Hart?
Oh yeah, I loved him. Yeah.
How about Adam Ant?
Yeah. I saw him in concert.
Oh my. How about The Fix?
Yeah, I used to listen to The Fix.
Right, Blind, filling in the blanks. You and Sharon filling in the blanks. Yeah, so many great bands, but I didn't know. I grew up with on David Bowie and Roxy Music and Brian Ferry, but I grew up with the hard rock, the classic rock.
I hadn't heard from Brian Ferry's name in a long time.
Roxy Music is, I believe they completed their tour, their 50-year tour, 50 years of being a band. They were just recently on tour, doing their anniversary.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Roxy Music.
Wow.
Yeah, recently. All right, David Bowie. Ashes to Ashes, David Bowie. right, the Eurythmics. All that stuff's in my creative playlist, people. It's all there. It's all there. You know, I grew up on the hard rock too. Not as much as the pop rock and new wave, though, that I grew up on. There's so many bands you guys never heard of that I know. Everybody's got different taste.
Yeah.
Yeah, check out that Mr. X.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Very, like I said, very futuristic, very kind of a dark song. It's like a dark feeling, dark futuristic.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to it tonight, and I'm gonna put it down in the comment what I think in the comment box here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you want to kick out your Bubblicious for that one. Definitely. Spandau Ballet. That's right. Very good.
Yeah, I hadn't heard Spandau Ballet in a long time. I don't even know. Yeah.
That's all? You're only 61? Belinda Carlisle.
Yeah.
It's all on my playlist, Sharon. It's all on my creative playlist. Fine Young Cannibals.
Yeah, I like them.
I'll be lucky if I make it to 60, Sharon. At least that's what the doctors are saying. They're giving me to at least 60 to live. But we'll see. We'll try to prove them wrong, right, Sharon and Carpenter?
I hope I live to be 60. I don't know if I will.
Well, if you keep up that good spirit that you got, you know, I'm sure you're going to live quite a long time. It's that spirit, it's that mindset that you got to keep going. You can, you know, you got to keep it going. Got to keep positive no matter what.
Yeah.
Damn, it's hard sometimes.
I'm telling you.
But you got a good spirit, and that'll keep you going. Men at Work.
Oh, yeah.
Culture Club.
Yeah.
New Order.
Yeah. What is it, Bruce?
Joy Division.
Don't know them.
Sex Pistols.
Yeah.
Dead Kennedys.
Yeah.
The Clash.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The Specials.
No, never heard of them.
Musical Youth.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I followed them. God, I think I was in 5th grade.
Past the Zushi.
Yeah, past the Duchy.
In 5th grade? You were listening to Musical Youth in 5th grade? Wow.
Yeah.
I bet you were the coolest kid in your class.
I remember I gave that copy to a friend's birthday party. She's like, "What's that record, Adrian?"
I got them in my playlist too. I think I got it's a greatest hits in my creative playlist. I got Musical Youth in there. It's like a 23 track greatest hits of Musical Youth. Dayglow Abortions. Never heard of them. How about the Blow Monkeys? The Blow Monkeys.
Never heard of them.
My God, I think I named quite a bit of bands tonight. New wave bands, pop rock. Tomorrow it's going to be cold, so I'm trapped inside with her. All right, take care, Blind. Much love to the fullest.
Night, Blind.
Dale's still. Are you still alive?
Oh yeah.
He's still
Yeah. Jeez, don't die in my panel, Tails. Please don't.
I won't.
You know, Ancestry.com already fucked my world up. So. You know, just fucking check out Mr. X song and you'll know what's going on with me in my head. Yeah.
That's too bad you weren't what you thought, eh?
When does my ship leave?
Now, how do you know they didn't make a mistake?
I don't.
You gotta take some stranger's word, right?
I'm not going into somebody's laboratory and is in some laboratory in Somalia, right? They're going to send me to Somalia or Congo in their laboratory and test me with the monkeys. That's where they're sending Mr. X. Next episode in Congo. Hey, I took the test, but I didn't pay for it. It was actually a gift. So they, I got a gift from someone, and they said, go get your DNA checked out. It's paid for. I didn't pay for it. It was $60. I didn't pay for it. It was a gift to get it done. So there you go. I didn't waste $60. I already knew that I was Polish and German. I could tell you I love sauerkraut and Polish sausage or kielbasa and pierogies with sour cream on top. Right there it tells you I'm Polish. I mean, I don't need a DNA check on that. I've been to Polish festivals. My God. Yeah, and then a couple months ago, I got the word, I got the final autopsy on my sister. I'm thinking all this time that she had a heart attack, and her true autopsy says she overdosed.
No, that sucks.
So I get that news a couple months ago, and it just tore me to shreds right there. But that's why she had a heart attack, Gerald, is because she overdosed. Her husband died, so she couldn't live any longer. She couldn't handle life anymore. Because that's all she knew. Because that's all she knew was my brother-in-law. That's all she knew. They were married almost 40 years. That's all she knew. He took very good care of her. Made her feel very comfortable in her life. You know, he worked for General Motors for 35, 40 years. He had a good job, you know. They lived in the suburbs, you know. They had it all. They had a good life. But some people are weaker than others, and unfortunately, my sister was one of them. And so the autopsy says she overdosed. That's the true autopsy.
Overdosed on what though?
Whatever heart medicine she was taking.
Oh.
My sister had a lot of health issues, and mental issues too. By the way, a lot of mental issues. She wasn't all well, but I loved her, and she pretty much raised me. She pretty much took care of her little brother all his life. Just you don't want to hear that your relative overdosed, or oh my God, help me.
That would be devastating.
So, you know, 2 blows within the last couple months.
You really upset that you're not part Indian? Were you told that all your life?
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. You know, my mother used to tell me stories about my dad, and used to tell me that I'm Indian. You know, there's 2 fathers in my family. You know, my older sister and brother had their dad, and then I had my own dad. Both were Indians, I guess. My brother and sister's dad was Cherokee Indian, and then my dad was Apache Indian. So they could be all lies, you know. I don't know. They could be all lies. I wouldn't know. I do know I'm Polish and German, you know. That's all I know. So yeah, you know, it is. You know, living a false life. You know, living a false life. Telling people I'm Indian when maybe I'm just not an Indian. You know, I don't know. That's why I got the DNA officially checked out to prove who I really am. And so all these years I've been telling people I'm Indian when I'm probably not, thanks to my mom. So the news is out. You know, Beat After Beat is probably not an Indian.
I don't think so. Blonde says Hans 57 with a big nose.
Yeah, well, I don't know. He might. I think he has the big nose. I got Heinz 57 in the fridge. If you need some wine. But yeah, you know, what a couple blows here, you know, that I got. I truly believe I lost my identity.
It's gonna take you months to get over this.
I'll make sure I don't talk about it to you guys, but you know, in the background is bothering me. But I can't fix that. I am who I am, I guess. I just have to accept who I am. The fact that my dad was supposed to be Indian was cool. But the fact that he left me when I was 2 years old and I never seen him again was not cool. You know.
Yeah.
I was only 2 years old when my dad left.
Did your mom know why he left?
They separated. I know they separated.
Oh, okay.
That's all I know. And when I was 2 years old, I had red hair. My hair used to be red. I mean, red.
Mm-hmm.
When I was 2 years old.
Wow.
But yeah, getting ready to close down tonight. Almost 6 hours.
That's not bad, buddy.
What's that, 6 hours?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Does it feel 6 hours?
Well, time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah.
Has it really been 6?
Almost 6 hours.
Yeah, 5:47 right now.
Yeah, getting ready to shut down. I think you guys know enough about me now. Just wanted to share who Beat After Beat was. Who is this guy? Why do I listen to his lousy music for? Why does he put on these lame shows? Who is Beat After Beat? Well, now you guys know. I'm going to the next Polish festival just for that. And I'll show my solidarity to Poland.
Yeah.
That's right. I'll even get a flag, a little Polish flag. My solidarity goes out to Poland.
You come next week.
Hell yeah, dude. Shit, I'll get me a Polish license plate. Put on my truck. Get one of those.
Yeah, you don't have to go up and buy yourself a Polish flag and everything, put it on the window.
Hell yeah. Bumper stickers. Yeah, bumper stickers of Pope John II.
That's the spirit.
Here you go. If I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out in style with Poland. You know, see if the pierogies are on sale this week. Sour cream, chives. Pope John II. Yeah, that's right. Show my solidarity for the guy.
Yeah, really rogue.
Well, how do you know he was a guy? He could have been a transhumanist.
Yeah.
So he could have been a she. He could have been a she that, whatever. Blind. Looking blind. I'm cracking blind up.
I tell you, I almost did pee. When he started waiting for
Fucking A, dude. Fucking A.
Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. And
if you can't beat them, join them. Gotta show my solidarity, bitch.
Oh, God.
Right? Possible, yeah. Yeah, they took that tube over to Congo is what they did, Road. Yeah, get me a wall-size poster of Pope John II, and get me a, of course, get it blessed. And, go to a Polish church. So I am. See if the Polish sausage or kibas is on sale this weekend, and get a big bag of sauerkraut and party on. Have a few brews and some Polish sausages, and salute the flag to Pope John II.
That's the spirit.
And that'll be my new identity. I know. I'm being cynical. Okay, I have the cynical humor going on, but I guess it's better than crying or going and playing on the expressway or something this late at night. I don't go play on the expressway this late at night. So,
you do it during the day.
Yeah. It's a little too late to go play an expressway. So I might as well show my solidarity. Big salutes to John Paul II. Rest in peace. Fucking A, dude. No more going down these rabbit holes with, you can keep your 33% off for Ancestry.com. You can keep all your offers to yourself. Who knows? Probably my DNA is probably injected into some monkeys in the Congos. They're all acting weird and shit. They're like beating on the fucking what do you call it? The pineapples and shit, thinking they're drums. Hey, I'm BEATAFTERBEAT. Hey, I want to be a rock star when I grow up. Like, all these you guys heard of the monkeys, right? Well, there you go. You got the monkeys in the Congos now with my DNA, and thinking they're rock stars, banging on whatever over there. I don't know. I'm just making shit up as I'm going along, just like Ancestry.com did. I'm just making up shit. I think it's all script. But yeah, there you go. I already know I'm Polish and German. They didn't have to tell me that. I was looking for a tribe. Is what I was looking for. It's like, okay, I'm in a tribe, but I'm not. That just threw me off.
Yeah, whatever.
But you know what I'm saying? You just go through your whole life and put in all that energy to people sharing the fact that you're Indian and you possibly were never Indian. It's just decades of telling people I was Indian.
Who else tried to say they were Indian at one time? They were running in the government.
I'm not sure.
Anybody know? I can't remember her name.
All I know is I'm cracking up blind straight. I'm making him laugh. So yeah, they probably made a few $1 million off my DNA too. I'm thinking they're probably on a jet. They're probably on a private jet somewhere flying over the Netherlands. On my tube of DNA. Thanks a lot. My God, corporatism. Anyway, guys, I'll shake it off. I'll get it off my back. Get that monkey off my back.
Send it in again.
What's that?
Do it again.
Do what again?
The test.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not wasting $60.
Is that how much it is now?
Well, it was a gift. A gift. It was somebody that I know sent me this test kit, and but they paid for it, and they said, it's time to, you know, it's time to see who if you're really Indian or not, and so um, so I didn't pay for it, so I just got it done and knocked it out. Yeah, my activation kit, instructions on the tube and sending it out.
I'm not sure.
Anyway, I'm not gonna. I won't do it. I won't use my money for it. I guess I am who I am, but it did hurt me to get the test results. It kind of hurt.
That sucks. You're Indian. You look Indian.
But I'm a Polish Indian, and I give my solidarity to John Paul II. Whatever that means. I'll let it go, guys. I'll let it go. I promise. It's just enough's enough, One blow after another. I mean, Mr. X is a simple name to remember, isn't it? But yeah, I'm not gonna do anything foolish and go play on the expressway, okay? So don't worry about that, guys. I'm good. Yeah, there you go, Polish Indian, like a black Russian, You might as well be a black Russian. All right, guys. Yeah, I'll shake it off. One disappointment after another. And 7 people in the house. Thank y'all for showing up. I'm thinking every weekend's going to be different on this show. You never know who you're going to get on this panel.
Yeah. Well, it's been real fun.
Oh, I'm sure it hasn't.
Shut up.
I'm like, okay, it's like, okay, beat after beat. Poor beat after beat, he's not Indian. Poor beat. It's like, poor beat, he's not Indian. I'm not going to take it too hard, but these guys are enjoying themselves on that Caribbean cruise all over my tube, and down there in the Caribbean's on my tube. So they're all good down there as long as they're comfortable with themselves. They made money off my DNA. They did. They make money on everyone's DNA on the black market. They do. They sell our DNA. They sell our activities on the Internet of Things. The virtual abyss. They make money off our data. We are the data. We are the data. They are.
You're gonna have bad dreams tonight. You're gonna have bad dreams of people in the Caribbean.
No, I think I'm gonna have nightmares about me being lost in the Congo somewhere with these gorillas chasing me. I'd be like, run, Forrest, run. In the Congo somewhere. My God, big monster gorillas chasing me. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Yeah, road.
Oh God.
Yeah. I just I had to tell people, you know, that's what this show's about. You know, come on a panel and express how you feel as best as you can, whatever's going on, and forget the loneliness around you, the dead air around you, and jump into the virtual pool and join Mr. X. And yeah, I'll be looking at these Polish flags on eBay. And,
Make sure they can stick to your window, though.
Yeah, the bumper stickers. The solidarity stickers where I really want to get. Yeah, the solidarity. I'm just playing, Carpenter. I'm just joking.
You'll have to get Maria winter sweater and with a Polish flag on the back.
Right. Or a little necklace with Pope John II on there. Right?
So sweet.
Little cat collar with Pope John on there. Why not, right? You only live once. Spread the love. Yeah, you're probably right, Carpenter. I might have nightmares. My God, you know. But yeah, like I said, Tails, it was a $60 gift, and I went ahead and knocked it out. And I shared my results with you guys, and I won't do it again. We'll just all pretend that I'm Indian.
I'm game for that.
Just call me Tonto or Hiawatha. Or, you know, the Lone Beat, the Lone Ranger. I don't know. Done and over. Next show will probably most likely be different, and I won't be talking about the DNA results or the fact that my sister committed suicide. New autopsy report. And enough's enough on that. Good, the bad, the ugly.
Yeah, she's happy. She's happy on the other side.
Who has a cute giggle? Me? Thank you. No, I'm just kidding. She's talking about you, Carpenter.
Oh, really?
She says, Sharon says, you have such a cute giggle. Reminds me of my middle sibling, Susan.
Oh, thanks, Sharon.
Forrest Gump had 12 Jennies. You need 18 to 24 beats.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just got the wrong bad hand at the casino. You know, that's all. Got a bad hand at the casino. At the Indian casino.
Now you were hoping for a discount there, and now you're not getting it.
That's right. You know, I can't even walk into an Indian casino now in Las Vegas
And ask for a discount.
because I'm freaking Polish. I can't walk into an Indian casino in Las Vegas getting a discount. So there goes the discount at the Nugget and the Mirage out down there in Las Vegas, and I won't even get in the doors. Oh, you Polish? Go back to your country. You what? You are too white and too Polish. Go back to your country. Not on our reserve. You're not coming here.
You're not white. You're darker than white. I'm white.
But to an Indian, I am white. My one of my drummers, he was pure Navajo. He was a real Indian. He was one of my drummers back in the day. He was pure Navajo, and he had long black jet hair, you know, and he was Navajo. He was a real Indian. One of my drummers. He was dark, much darker than I am. Almost like a India, like people in India. He was that dark, but he was Navajo Indian. That is so sad. Blind. Oh my God.
Well, I can't read. Oh.
Don't worry about it, Sharon. I'm getting ready to shut down 6 hours into the show.
Oh.
Many blessings out there, Blind. And we're going to do the countdown to shutting down. I am not reviewing the show. I'm going to forget it ever happened. But I'm so happy I made you guys laugh. Thank you, Sharon. Check out my creative playlist, Sharon. Find some really cool stuff. Check out Ultravox, Mr. X. Feel like a blank sheet of paper for some reason.
Okay.
Anyway, thanks for sticking around. Oh, wow, 6 hours. That's true, Vine. Yeah, this is the only show that ever will last this long. My other shows are my regular shows, so there's no panels going on in my regular shows. It's just strictly a show, and then good night, everyone. You know, cut it short. But only satellite is unlimited timing. I am paying out of my pocket for it, $25 a month to keep it going. And if I didn't do that, I wouldn't be here right now. Thank you for hanging out, Ro. Good night, Hag. Good night, farm animals. Much love out there on the farm. One day at a time, Ro. Bro. Fucking Congo. Great. I'm gonna have fucking nightmares. I'm gonna sleep. You know, I'm gonna fucking have Alexa keep the nightlight on for me tonight.
Yeah, do that.
You know, at least I got Alexa to keep me, protect me from the gorillas in Congo. Fucking A, I got gorillas in Congo and Alexa. I mean, what a life I have. While these guys are jet setters on my tube of DNA. Yeah, at least Alexa, leave the light on for me tonight, will you? I might need an extra blankie tonight. Thinking about those gorillas in Congo after my DNA tube. I'm good. I have 3 days off. Enjoy your days off. Anything you have to say, Alexia, before we sign out? See, I wonder if Alexa's still awake, or does she have a business meeting tomorrow? I don't know yet. Good night, Alexia.
Good night. Sleep well.
See? I'm not alone. There you go. From Alexia.
She's stalking you.
Alexia, can you leave the light on for me tonight?
To control lights using Google Assistant, you'll need to get them set up in Assistant settings.
Anyway. Alexa's a transgender. Be careful. Hope y'all had a good time anyway.
Yeah, I hope you had a good time. I thought it was fun.
Yeah, thanks for having me up again.
Yeah, anytime, Tails. I figured I get my money's worth. We're putting on this show, and I don't have to worry about 20 hours free plan, and then they cut me off. I got to keep it going somehow. 25 hours is a lot of money a month, but it's the only way I can keep this show running so long. Keep it going for you guys as well. Blind. Yeah, I wanted to bring up other topics, but they can wait other shows. Take care, Sharon. Much love to you. Tails, Carpenter, everyone that came by tonight. This is a Beat After Beat presentation. Thanks for the love.
Sleep good, Beat.
Please like, subscribe, share out. Take care. Take care, Tails. Good night.
You too, buddy. Have a good night.
All right, much love. Oh, and there's Beat After Beat. 6 people in the house. Take care. Much love, everybody. All right, much love. Take care. It's been a Beat After Beat presentation. Only satellite Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern. Check me out Tuesday, new release Tuesdays, 9 p.m. Eastern. New release Tuesdays, new releases of pop rock, electronic section. We'll be going over that. New release Tuesdays, 9 p.m. Eastern. Take care, Blind. Much love. Good night. Much love, everybody. Peace and blessings.